Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the Team JYCT podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, the Celtic Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
And the more energetic Kaiser Shonen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We're having a very, very wholesome stream today.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely. It's a Mother's Day stream. You know, we got to celebrate those mothers out there. Twilight is dead on the inside. Festina Lente Celtic podcast. It's the JYCT podcast. I'm not just because I'm host doesn't mean I'm the only one. We have a team for a reason. But yes, Festina Lente, my friend. Sup, yep. So tonight on Team JYCT, a special crossover with Law & Order SVU, Scuff versus Buffering, a true story, and I Know Nothing displaying his pin collection. Well, he will when he gets here. He's running behind. He's currently in traffic. As always, blame West Virginia, even though I'm pretty sure that was Pete. So forgot the name of the podcast, and I've watched a lot of your streams.
They probably did something wrong.
Oh boy, more of your favorite series. Orange Man on site! Raymond needs to be Heartless to continue. No, this is my emotional support, Heartless.
Your emotional support.
Heartless. Yeah, my emotional support Shadow. He came alive to just make sure I'm feeling all right. You see, he's like, he always like, he's very warm and comforting. Who's the yellow-eyed creature? Yeah, it's my emotional support, Heartless. Emotional support.
Also, Robert Glendinning, 10 gifted subs. Thanks to everybody who gets caught in that, except for Dedarex, as usual.
Enjoy all of your access now to all of the emojis that you have here in this chat, and you get to join the Tundra if you have your Discord linked, so you can hang out with all of us on the regular. Is Raymond going to turn into Ansem with that thing? No, that the Guardian is cool, but it ugly. I'm not. I want cute Shadow. I want cute little guy. Wait, Celtic, does this mean you're nobody now that your Heartless is here? No, he's literally just like, he popped out of my shadow. It just happened one day.
You know, thinking about that, it would be interesting to see like an alternate like design of Ansem Shadow, except it's like if Riku had it and it's just like in Riku's form, kind of, you know what I mean? Like, what would it look like at that point?
I mean, considering that Ansem Shadow is Terra. Like, oh, I guess it does look a little bit like Terra because it has the cross straps.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then again, so doesn't Riku also have
the cross straps? But then again,
yeah,
he also does have that in his outfit as well.
Actually, of which, best Kingdom Hearts villain. You know, I have to be basic bitch, and I love the original Ansem. I'm like disconnected from the larger narrative. The Billy Zane version of Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1, he's very simple, but my god, does he nail like the quintessential like Final Fantasy villain archetype for me. Like, he is quintessential to me, and he's just so damned charismatic.
Fair enough. I like Xemnas a lot. Like, I feel like that with that character, especially as a villain, I think performance-wise, they kind of nailed the whole empty nobody feeling, like the epitome of it among like all the other ones, while still somehow having a lot, emoting just a lot, and just a bit of trolling in there.
Why is Twice silent? Because if we let her speak on this topic, we will be here for another 3 hours.
What the fuck?
You're saying that I'm chatty?
I'm saying that if we get you talking about Kingdom Hearts, we're doomed to be here until the end of time.
I thought we were just taking turns. God damn.
Do I lie?
Yes. You speak untruths, good sir.
Villains and Donuts. Thank you, Billy Donuts. Welcome.
Yeah.
He had laryngitis, but he also said he was feeling better. No, yeah, I know nothing will be here. He's just running late. Traffic got him.
Right. No, traffic is trying to save him from reading.
Yeah, traffic is trying to prevent him from getting here. To make sure he's safe. which, faulty on their part. I will hunt them down. I guess in the meantime, we can show off this art that we got from Daigato, who made little pixel version of us.
Yeah.
Let me turn off that screen. There we go.
Yeah. Check those.
There's me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Now I'll get Twi. And I'll paste her. Here is Twi's.
Oh, those are cute.
Yeah. And then we have Kaiser's. He did this after last stream, and I think he just didn't get it in under the. No, he did it 3 days ago. Okay, so this was a surprise.
Right.
Oh, that's right. Am I thinking of a different time where Yui sent something really late and I didn't get to show it on screen? Maybe I should scroll back through and see if Yui's. I don't know if I showed it on screen. Yeah, here we go. Minute too late. You remember the first chapter? That was back during the Milo streams where like we gotten so far into things like what the first chapter? What? Well, I don't remember that. Oh crap! I just realized I didn't. Okay, so the way this one's on me. It's not Scuff. The way Streamlabs works is you can have a split view where you can set up one screen on one side and have your live screen on the other, and then you can transition between them, but it means all the edits you do are on the screen on the left side, and you have to hit transition to get it done. So unlike the normal setup where you just have one screen and everything you edit just does it live, like I can move around the screen like this. So, yeah, that was on me. I can undo, don't worry. Do here. So here's Kaiser. Here's Kaiser's. Here's Twi's, and here's mine. So there you go, everyone. Anyway, this stream is going to suck because redo of Healer is really freaky and overly edgy. I mean, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, this is what you came here for.
I can't wait to listen to your madness. Just got Pikmin 4 today. This is a nice night for Nintendo and Grape. Oh, Christ.
What the fuck? Bro, ever heard of Netflix and
I was
Chill?
gonna say, new Netflix and Chill just dropped.
Yeah, dog.
Celtic, is that your emotional support, Heartless? Yes. I'm glad that you got that on one, if you weren't here for the earlier explanation.
I will also be receiving one as well soon enough. At some point. I just have to get up off my ass and do shit. Well, I can't do it now, unfortunately. I sent a meme. I sent a meme to Saito, and he's ignoring me.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was being a little bit combative with it. But
oh, yeah. Yeah, so,
it's just funny.
Recently learned that Saito got up to episode 19 in JJK, and he really likes it, and I'm just side-eyeing him.
I didn't know he was... I didn't know... I thought he had already seen the show up to this point.
I don't know.
Because we're on the same episode in our watch through.
I guess maybe he just hadn't gotten into it until now. Which, you know, there's like 3 seasons now, so there's that.
To be fair, it is a very hard series to get into because the first episode is dog water.
I mean, not for most people, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, most people don't really have much taste.
These are newbie anime fans that really need to go back and watch a good show like Bleach. Like, legitimately, I remember because we watched... You showed me the first episode of JJK around the time we end, like, a week or two after we watched the first episode of Bleach. And, I'm very, I do have a bit of a heavy hand on Bleach. Like, there are problems that I don't like with Bleach, but they're also very intrinsic to a lot of shonen anime, so it's not alone in that category. So, like, I can put that to the side as those are tropes of the genre, and I can bitch about them, but there's really no point in at this point. So I can put those aside. And I still had kind of complaints about the start of the series, but my god, seeing it in comparison to JJK's opening is like night and day. It is so much better by comparison.
Also, we got a new Balinor thingy. Balinor Uprising thing.
Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Paladin.
Well, that's been a while. Gavin, part 39. Shade Sarah. It was pure serendipity that I let both the Prince of Balinor and Princess of Balinor and the prophetic scepter in my path. Whether she hurled the scepter to spite me or the obnoxious stick itself, I don't know. I mean, I would say it could be both.
How did you pronounce that?
Shade Sarah?
No, serendipity. How did you pronounce that?
Serendipity, I thought, but I might have misspoke.
No.
Yeah, you flubbed it.
My bad.
You did.
To be fair,
I was like, is that...
I want to preface. I have a sore on the tip of my tongue, so I have been talking like with my tongue curled a little bit inward, and it's fucking me up pretty badly because it's really annoying.
Because when I first heard you say that, I was like, oh, is that next to Upendi from Lion King 2?
Alright, where's...
Also, hey, I know.
Hello!
Finally, the bookman is here.
Oh, just
I have
not
spoken in 5 days, and the first words that I can speak again are about this dumb fuck.
Yep.
Just in time for you to restart your laryngitis.
Yeah.
Yep. I cannot wait. These episodes are a treat. Is it too late to watch Netflix DMC instead? I don't know, Kaiser. How would you stack these two up compared to each other?
Do you really want me to leave this live stream right now?
Well, I mean,
but no, I okay. If you want me to be like objective or whatever, then obviously, DMC season 2 is nowhere near as bad as this. Hell, I would argue that it's definitely might not be as bad as season 1, although that's speaking as someone who is not really a fan of the games, who is yet to play the games and only knows about it through like social osmosis and shit. But there are no try hard grape scenes in Devil May Cry, okay?
Someone pointed out that like Berserk, it did these things a lot better, and it's like, yes, Berserk does a lot of things better, and I'm not even interested in Berserk. Again, I was morbidly curious about redo of Healer just by its reputation, but I was never intending to like watch it. And then I got paid to, and I regret everything about my life. So,
as you should.
I mean, money.
You really should, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, we got some new art.
Oh, did we get some new art?
Yes, we did.
Is that Agumon with the fucking...
Yeah.
Who is that we're attacking?
I believe it's the main character
that's
of this that we're watching.
Oh my god, that's Kiaru.
He's just broken and destroyed.
No, he just showed his real form.
I see.
He fusion danced with Movie Bob, okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god. You guys pointed it out, just the Agumon with the gun on a stick is like my favorite fucking thing.
Agumon, you're out of energy.
But I'm not out of options.
But not options.
But not options.
Okay. Well, I gotta get my notes out.
Back to this. Also, to everyone who didn't know, literally the day after we recorded the last week's stream, I woke up, barely able to talk, went to the doctor. Oh yeah, you got laryngitis. I had to basically not talk for the last week. Thankfully, I made a pretty speedy recovery. It wasn't too crazy.
Yeah, we were almost down 2 guest hosts because Pete unfortunately had a trip scheduled, which is why there's no Mahar Voln this weekend, which is a bit of a blessing. Gives me a little bit of time to prepare. Okay, so
it gives me another time to make a good speech, man. I gotta write that shit down.
So, yes, in our last session when we covered all of this, we were introduced to our protagonist. I hazard to say hero, even though that is technically a title he has. Kiaru,
yeah.
Who is he basically was in one lifetime a enslaved healer that was drugged, horribly abused. I'm trying to be careful about the R word this early in the stream. I don't want to get demonetized that quickly.
I don't think it matters anymore.
I mean, we can look it up, I'm sure, but
I don't trust YouTube. I don't trust anything YouTube tells me.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
okay. Then
raked. Raked. There's plenty of rake going on around. They're really enthusiastic about lawn maintenance. In this anime. So basically he was raked, he was drugged, he was enslaved, and eventually he just kind of got over being drugged. He just got better and decided, I'm going to reset time by healing it using the Philosopher's Stone, and then my past self will get a vague cryptic message, walk out into the forest in a daze, meet a pixie that will give him a magical eye, look into the water, see his reflection, and then be reminded of his entire history as past, future as a healer.
You forgot important details, like the fact that he, as the weakest person of the party, one-shot the final boss. The other people died, and again, bullet in the background. That brother gone.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to hit the big bullet points, but you're right.
But
so basically, he then proceeds to gorge himself on basically addictive substances for like 6 or 7 months now, until his birthday, where he becomes the healer, gets recruited by the princess, who is one of the people that was basically his torturer in the past life, and then he proceeds to do absolutely nothing to change the timeline. And then uses the fact that nothing has changed to confirm that he can now take his revenge because the characters are awful people. Even though he already knew that. In fact, we missed a point that I only realized later, and Kaiser said he was going to bring up, but we kind of buried it. Because the way his healing works is that when he heals someone, he basically gets all of their experience and history. He basically absorbs all of their knowledge, basically, like all of the experiences of their past. He should know the entire living history of the people that he's trying to get revenge on. Meaning, he should understand them
This is completely unnecessary.
This is
trying to confirm it.
Yeah.
We both did bring that up last stream, because I brought it up when it came to the demon bitch. And like that also goes for all of the other characters as well.
Yeah, I think I was bringing up specifically regarding like the princess and all the other people.
Oh, why wasn't he a full-blown drug addict before the princess recruited him? Because shut up.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like we brought it up with the demon lady, the demon lord, but like it was like, it's just an epiphany. It's like, because we never see him heal, at least I don't remember any moment where he heals Flore, Blade, or Bullet on screen. And I think that might be intentional, because they kind of forgot that if you show that, it implies that he has all of their knowledge, which means that he should understand them intrinsically on like a deep personal level. And like, if he did, that might A, garner sympathy, or B, give him a route of like kind of rehabilitating them.
Also, it will show their humanity, which the show doesn't want to do. Because if he can pinpoint the exact moment in each of their lives where they start to become depraved, then he probably could have done something to mitigate that at some point.
Yeah.
Because, well, and that's the thing though, because he even points out in the show, like, oh, she's such a sweetheart now. Not his words, but like, he wonders, like, what was it in his life, in her life, that made her into the person that she was when she is such a nice person now. And instead of like wondering about that, his conclusion was, oh, the whole kingdom is just corrupt, so I gotta just destroy the entire kingdom.
It's even worse because he doesn't have to experience this again, because you know he is able to withstand the healing effects basically, but he fakes being not being able to handle it like in the original timeline, so he just gets abused again.
Yeah.
And it's like, Bro, you don't have to do all of that. You could be treated well and find a much more efficient way of taking all of these people down without being a fucking fugitive.
I'm once again asking why you're all doing this to yourselves. One,
money.
Two,
well, I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
I'm a guest host.
Yeah. But two, I actually do kind of like tearing shit to shreds like this because, like, this is a circumstance where, like, I don't value the artist. Like, this has quote unquote artistic merit by technicality, but I don't value it in the slightest. And so I have absolutely no qualms just eviscerating it. And I am wondering if there would be anyone willing to defend this piece of shit.
Its value
Outside
is a
of trolls.
participation trophy.
Yes.
I mean, I have
Outside of
seen
trolls,
people
because
that like it, so.
Well, yeah, but like, if they were to come to us, like the only person who had come to us was an admitted troll who also thought that it was garbage, but for whatever reason, they thought that it was an intelligent idea to come across as if they're batshit fucking stupid.
Yeah. I was only... I know you don't like this.
I was only pretending to be Maverick.
Okay, thank you. I was going to use the actual word, but I forgot we do have a great replacement for it. All right, so basically he goes through the kingdom. He goes to the kingdom, willingly lets himself get abused, and then uses it as justification to abuse everyone back. He horribly rakes the princess for all the awful things that she did to him. And then he erases her face to change it to a new one, and erases her memory to basically change her into a whole new person that is now effectively his sex slave.
Yeah.
You would think that he would be so disgusted by her that he wouldn't want to touch her, but apparently that's not the case.
Things that didn't have to happen a second time, he could have avoided all that bullshit. Yup. Literally, he could have just walked the fucking away from his village and never be seen again, and he chose not to. Apparently, it's not that fucking hard.
Honestly.
But then, let's see. When he basically went out as a free man, he decided to go to this place where, like, this free city, what was it? Some Larnata or something like that? Some fucking weird L name because Japanese love their L names. Lanarita, I want to say. Yeah, Lanarita was the town's name. It's a free city, which they don't understand what a free city even means, so evidently it's a complete destitute, like, hellhole. It has poisoned water. He makes a cure so he can exploit the people there before curing it later and basically fucking over the guy. Oh, actually, I think that's this episode.
No, that was previous one.
Well, no, because, like, he cured it last episode, and now we're gonna get to the fucking over part.
Okay, got it.
He also buys a slave who, again, I reiterate, has the quote-unquote best relationship with him because aside from the whole slave thing, which is part of the civilization...
Aside from the whole slave
thing, everything is consensual. And then she just gives him, like, complete control over him with her real name, which is magically, like, binding. So,
I want to also say, well, they have completely consensual relationship under, like, not just under the slave thing, but also under technical, like, lies. So everything that he says to her is basically a lie, except for anything that directly benefits him.
Right.
I think the only the thing he lied about, because I'm always, like, torn on that because it's more just, how do you know this? Because he was right saying, oh, your village hasn't been attacked yet. It's going to be attacked soon. And he was right about that. And that's what convinced her to actually, like, contract with him. And he, like, that's what baffles me about it, is that literally he seems the most upfront and honest with her of all the characters in this entire series. And it comes out of fucking nowhere for him. Like, it's, I would argue it's less about deception in this case, and it's more under duress. Because, like, she believes that, and it's true, her entire village is about to get freaking raided and enslaved. So she wants the power, and so he's like, hey, I have the power for you. and I can do all these things for you if you basically make yourself completely indentured to me for the rest of your life. And she's like, bet. And it's like,
yeah, I wasn't sure whether, because I wanted to call it duress, but I wasn't sure if I should call it duress or if I should call it coercion. And then I kind of just got the two words mixed up in my head, and then I didn't know what words to use. So
that's fine.
It's already
trust me,
it's already melting me.
So basically, he fucks her into more powerful, and then they go to because he can do that. By the way, he can fuck people into more power. That's a thing.
Testing.
Yes.
Good point to come back.
We're being tested.
So no, I was testing because apparently redo of the healer had it out for me, but I didn't hear no fucking bell because literally as you were starting this conversation, Celtic, for like 5 minutes, my headphones have not worked. I had to reset my entire head. I had to reset my audio driver.
So
no, I figured, and a recap that I would actually like to call attention to. You think those maids that he fucked in the first episode? Do you think they're doing all right? Because, like, I don't see anything wrong with them. They're just trying to get get your bag, ladies. But whatever.
I will say, to be fair, some of them were in on the drugging and the raking down in the dungeon. So
he reset them to level 1 effectively every time he fucked them.
Oh, I wish that were the case.
Okay. Oh, never mind then. I don't care then.
I thought his whole thing was like he was stealing their EXP or whatever.
How does that work?
It's never clear what the fucking function of this thing is, but I think the implication is he's basically just like mentally copying their experiences, like their it's because it uses like EXP and experiences interchangeably. So I'm not entirely you might be right. I don't think that's the case though. Like it's just like the system is so
I mean, listen.
What?
The real question you should ask is which option is more misogynist? And
that's a good point.
And that will give you all the answers you need.
Here's my question. If it's like he's stealing their experience and not their video game EXP, what the fuck kind of experience would a maid give him that's useful?
Well, he knows how to fuck himself now.
Oh my god!
I brought that up last time, and everyone just wanted to get past that. But like, that's a thing that happens.
I think there might be a reason why we might want to get past that. Yes,
I'm so glad that I have pizza coming.
Sky Slasher says he could have just used his magic to make her stronger. He didn't need to need her to F him first. Kiara is such a scumbag. No, actually, he did need to fuck her to do that. That is actually mechanically what they need to intake, like bodily fluids from the heroes to raise their level cap, and to do so, it like the most efficient way to do so is through sexual liquids. Like that is canon. I am not making that up. Nameless
it is, but it's like, god damn it, man.
Nameless says, okay, screw the Warframe beatdown picture request. I got a new idea. Use the park workers from regular show. Have Kyaru attack the park because a target might be there, and have Skips know about him.
Why would Skips allow this degenerate to live? He's too good a character.
I have a character who functions kind of like that, but it operates like her powers operates on a time scale, or like the ability to digest DNA. And it's like, yeah, technically she could digest DNA through sexual acts, but it's so inefficient compared to every other option that, like, why bother?
Well, that's why, like, when I bring up the Fate example, I think it was you, I know, that told me that, like, oh yeah, no, sex is the least efficient way of actually, like, imbibing, or was it Pete that said that?
It was one of them. They know about this.
It was Pete that brought it up, but sex is one of the, like, it's like mid-tier on everything. You can just, like, in Fate, like, just drink the blood, you're fine, or just suck the souls out of people. Either one.
Yeah, it's better. Yugok says, the way healing has been established, MC should basically know everything about the motivation of people around him, but that doesn't seem to be a factor. Again, yes! It's like...
Yeah, we've been over that.
It plays so fast and loose with like what he actually takes from a person when it's like, so it might be that he is basically like duplicating the EXP from the maids that he gets effectively. So he's not draining them of EXP, but he's just getting the equivalent of their EXP into himself to raise his level. So that's kind of how I interpreted how he's doing that.
And he even gets some of their skills. Like
he gets some of their skills and
Sword Saint skills. Skill that he uses like last episode against a bunch of those.
Yeah, but with her, he saw all of her experiences. But we also know that he healed the members of his party, so he didn't get their experiences for some reason. So did he get their EXP?
But he did get their skills because that's how he defeated the demon Lord.
Yeah.
So
it's like
is the excuse that he got the skills but he didn't get the experience because he was so drugged out at the time?
I think that's the best explanation, but
that's the best
I got.
But I was going to say, if the experience was so miserable for him, wouldn't he remember experiencing that? He said, when like something along the lines of, I won't remember it, but my fucking soul will. That was his line to the princess before resetting time. Which, by the way, resetting time is sort of a known quantity in this universe. That just kind of got thrown out there. So,
yeah.
Nameless says, sorry, I know nothing, character limit. I mean that Skips knows who they are dealing with and the fact that he's bad news and how to get rid of him forever.
Okay, that's respectable.
Just have Skips punch him once and that should do the trip.
I was
he scales way higher than this verse.
Izanagi says, I just thought, but yeah, why not blood or saliva as a level boosting fluid? Honestly, this world building is flimsy and only serves to justify the power of fantasy. Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask. I know nothing based on what what bullshit we have seen. End of Winter War Aizen versus Kyaru from Redo of Healer.
I'd love to see it because I know what Aizen would do to him.
Yeah, I was about to say that is not even a close fight.
But have you considered anime protagonist bullshit?
Have you considered the fact that Aizen has proven that he can counter anime protagonist bullshit? He stopped Ichigo's theme song. That puts him above.
Yeah,
which, by the way, Ichigo stopping Aizen's theme song, I am so glad Twi pointed that out.
Yeah,
that was so fucking hype.
That's the reason why it's so important. It's an entire role reversal, and you didn't notice it the first time. I'm shaking my head, Bird. Shaking my head.
But at the same time, like, I did remember a lot of the lines Ichigo said back to him. I'm like, oh, you petty bitch. That was great.
Ichigo is 100% a petty ass motherfucker, and I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah. Also, I gotta read this chat from Daiga Benson. Mordecai and Rigby, if you don't send the MC from Redo Healer to the Hell Dimension before the end of the day, you're fired.
They could do it. They could do it too. Honestly.
Off topic. I think the artist politics discourse is also affecting a certain pseudo-intellectual shoving politics and media. EX in Praise of Shadows and The Hills Have Eyes.
What?
Wait, what?
Right,
yeah.
First of all, The Hills of Eyes has always been political.
That was
like a lot of horror is political. Like it's basically it's a commentary on modern middle class Americana. It's basically like it's the Gorehouse version of The Graduate, if you want to look at it that way. And In Praise of Shadows that's an anime, isn't it? Or is that a
YouTuber?
Oh, that's
the guy that went after Wendigoon, right?
Oh, I'm thinking of Eminence in Shadows. Sorry, my bad. That's
oh my god,
dude! How dare you, man?
What? It's Blank of Shadows. All right. What do you mean? How dare me?
Well, you saying all shadows look the same?
Well, no. Look at my guy. Look how cute he is.
Realizes that Eminence in Shadows is also a YouTuber.
I thought wasn't there an anime that was called that? Like,
Eminence in Shadows.
Yeah.
It's the.
I know. I'm making a joke, Raymond.
Yeah. Don't scare me like that. I don't know all these YouTubers.
I mean, I appreciate Eminence in Shadow. I have a lot of issues with it. Yes, I've watched it and read the light novels. Don't ask me why I was forced to do that.
I read the manga.
But the big joke about it is that the main character is teleported into a generic isekai world, and because it's a generic isekai world, he knows all the tropes, and because he says all the tropes in a joking manner, everyone thinks he's like this 10th level IQ that knows everything, and he's like, dude, I'm just saying shit.
Yeah, it all just becomes real.
I remember
Yeah.
I remember Floof complaining about it because he liked at least how the manga started, where the guy was always kind of hoping to get isekai, so he just like got fucking ripped to the point that he's like walking around like fucking Muscle from My Hero Academia. And then he gets isekai'd, and I think he gets like reduced back to his to a normal body. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So back to the horrible show that we've been procrastinating on.
Oh right, yeah, we're supposed to talk about this.
Yeah. So they go to Setsuna's village. That's the wolf girl, by the way. Her name is Setsuna. She's mildly cute and doesn't belong in this. They save her village. Kyaru steals most of the fucking kills and most of the glory, and then he just kind of leaves the sloppy thirds for her to clean up. That was my note. So basically, cool. She gets her revenge, but it's revenge with an asterisk of he got all the revenge first. Then basically they save it. She decides, hey, the beastmen were the ones poisoning the water, but like I'm going to decide I'm going to be a good person now and cure it. So he did, and then he fucked her, learned her real name, her true name, and now she is basically a slave. And the only thing we know now is that Renard, sorry, I have it written down as Leonard, but I remember it's Renard now, who was the captain of the guard that tortured Kyaru, one of the many people that tortured him, who is now wearing Kyaru's face because of body swapping bullshit.
Because he healed him, Raymond.
Yeah,
he healed him.
Yeah, he used healing
totally
swap faces and shit. Basically, he's been found out as being Renard, and now he's being sent on a revenge quest by the king and by Norn, who was there at the end of the last episode, who is the second princess. And that's where we are now. We are now in episode 5 of Redo of Healer. The hero finds a new toy.
Bro, we just got one.
2 questions. One, how many episodes does this have again?
12.
I'm getting whiskey.
Yep. Don't worry, Pete's going to be here for the last week of 4. We're going with 444.
Okay, second question. Did you say that he's getting a toy?
That is the name of the episode. There you are. See, the healer finds a new toy.
What a screenshot to start.
Yep.
I'm guessing who this is.
I mean, we've already met her. This is Kureha Krylet. This is the knight that he got all of his cool powers from.
Oh, the Sword Saint.
Who was that Heartless at one point? He just popped out of my shadow. I don't know. I haven't really asked him. He's just very nice. I can see her.
Damn, okay.
But so basically she's walking the ground and she overhears from a squad basically hears about the squad from last episode who are posing as bandits getting wiped out, like the slavers. They were actually, I think there was a point last episode that they were actually, military from the Giral kingdom that were there to enslave people. So she's hearing about them getting wiped out completely out of context. Then, like, part of it is that she hears that there was a hero of the sword that appeared there and used one of her techniques. And it's like, oh, wait, what the fuck? Only our family can use that technique. I gotta go hunt this guy down. So, and I have an interesting question.
He or she, by the way?
Who?
Because you just said that she was there. The sentence structure that you had made it sound that like the rumors has Kiara was a she.
Oh, sorry. The Sword Saint was there, and he used a blade technique of Kureha's, and basically Kureha overheard that and it's like, hey, wait a minute, only my family can use that technique. What the fuck is going on?
Right.
So she's like, I got to go figure out what the fuck's happening. And on top of that, here's my question is, How well known is a sword technique unique to one particular family, one particular person at this current point in time, that it can be identified on sight and yet not replicated?
Yeah. Also, it's like, is it like a Schnee thing where it's like some skills are hereditary, I guess? Like
I think it isn't. It's like passed down. Like it's something that you can train for, but you have to be trained by a person that knows it. I think it's never. I don't think it's really clearly stated.
And then why the fuck is she getting over just like only my family can use that? No, teach more people, you dumb bitch. Come on, we have wars to fight.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's an excellent point. But like, how many sword techniques can you have that are that identical? Like, if someone popped, like, I guess I'm just so bleach brained, but if I saw fucking Byakuya pop out as Bankai, it's like, oh yeah, that's Byakuya's Bankai. And if someone else pops that out, I'm fucking confused. But I guess more so it would be what? Who has a more well-known Bankai? I guess Renji. Everyone knows what Renji's Bankai looks like. That man pops it out in the drop of a fucking hat.
Yeah.
So like it'd be like if I saw Zabimaru flying around and Renji's nowhere in sight, I'm confused.
Or Hyorimaru from Toshiro.
Yeah, like all those. And freaking it's like this is a sword technique. And the sword technique we see is just I run fast into a crowd and cut people, and it's like that's
also who's the people that were telling people about this to this exact detail? Like,
yeah, how would they even know?
Well, who's left? You guys slaughtered everyone.
Yeah, how would they know? They all got killed. What?
Teddy Bear Paladin, Flame, Balinor Uprising, Gathering Tinder, Part 39. I think the last one was also 39. You might want to mindful of that. Flame Mage Morgan, why did you throw the staff? I needed it. Princess Ari the Fourth. No, you didn't. It's useless. Scepter, usefulness is a matter of perspective. Ari the Fourth. No, it isn't. God, that fucking Scepter. Nameless. What about Mayuri? I can't forget the Jizo bug. Mayuri, I don't think pops it off enough to be recognizable, though you will never forget it in your life.
Yeah, definitely.
I still hate this arc for making me like Mayuri. It is a sin against God. Especially because we got that glimpse in the next episode of him just being like, I'm going to send this entire city back and no one can stop me. You have 10 seconds to clear out. And everyone's like, don't do it. People will die.
Yeah.
He's like, let go of me. I'm going to do it. Okay. So, yeah. So people know the technique. And Krylet here is like, okay, well, I gotta go figure that shit out. Then we cut to basically everyone frolicking in the Ikaru's on the water.
Totally not lake episode.
It's a river, episode. But you know.
Okay.
And I know there are clothes, but I wanted to be careful in some of these shots, and also I decided to get really funny with this. Because it just wound up that I used the fish animation at like the same time. So it's like I'm gonna have fun with it. Oh yeah, by the way, that's what mounts look like. This is like a really cool, I like, I guess this is, when did ReZero come out? Because it also has dinosaur mounts, doesn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. I think that was what was referenced in chat. When did the light novels come out?
ReZero was 2016. Okay. I wonder,
the anime or the light novel?
That's a good question.
CBF.
I don't like how they have Jurassic Park dinosaurs in this.
The novels I think were 2012. Okay.
Okay, so it's very possible this is ripping that off. The Raptor's a good boy. You know, it's like one of the few very positive things I can say is like.
Did he heal a horse into a dinosaur? Honestly, no. But the fact that that's even possible by this show's logic is just, we're off to a great start.
Yep. So, okay. Does anyone want to guess what's about to follow?
Can I continue my seances? And so the two girls are in the river.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
He's gonna get naked and they're gonna have a threesome.
Wow, you're fucking prophetic, my good sir.
Are you joking?
He literally just walks up.
Okay, this one, what did you expect to happen?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. There's a really weird fucking moment here too, where like, okay, so he starts fucking Setsuna, and like, Freya is like, I'm gonna go join them because there's literally not a single fucking thought in that brain. Do you see that face?
Fucking smooth brain looking motherfucker over here.
The smoothest brain I have
ever
seen.
What was that Japanese candy you were talking about, Twy? The collagen, basically.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
So Freya walks over, and you can guess where she's going immediately, but like, where is it? Where I'm trying to find them. There's a moment where like he's taking Setsuna from behind. Where is it? It's like she bends at the weirdest fucking no, it's Freya. Oh God, there's a moment.
Why are you
in
skipping
here.
around this?
I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something fucking specific. It's last.
Are you trying not to be a prophet over here?
It's Freya wants it. Okay, so here we go. Freya is getting taken from behind, all right? I know this is awkward, but I need you to understand that physics breaks here. And then she lifts her. I need you to figure out, someone tell me what the fuck is happening in this scene where she's getting banged from behind. Setsuna walks up, lifts her legs like this, and now her ass is poking in it. Like, what happened to Kiaru's dick? Did it just snap off?
No, he healed it. He healed it, so it's flexible now.
With all luck, it did.
Oh, it was just like, I watched this and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, I gotta go forward. I was scrolling through my recommended and what the fuck? Welcome, Crimson Rose. I hope you enjoy.
How are you?
Hi.
Nameless. The waste of space known as Kiaru. Life, it never die. Women are my favorite guy. He means it in the worst possible way. What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
I don't know what that's referencing.
Genuinely no idea.
All right, so basically that was the sex scene where either Kiaru's dick got snapped or Freya's mandatory. Why do you say it like it's
what did
singular?
that accomplish?
It was a sex scene.
Yeah.
I repeat myself.
It may have given someone the tingles, and that's about it. I don't know who. Prehensile dick.
Wow.
Nameless. I reference a song known as Planet of the Bass or Bass?
Probably bass.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Serial Nevergazer. How are you, man?
Oh, okay. So I discovered something that's not in this version, but on the other version that is available on perfectly legal streaming sites. We learned that Kiaru was an echidna. Christ, ow, my brain.
What the fuck?
In the non-finalized version that I have here, because it was originally censored, what a lot of people did is they just took the subtitles from the censored version and put them onto the uncensored version. But the censored version actually nullifies the audio for the lines that they're speaking during sex, because that itself is too provocative. So there were no subtitles to what they were saying during the sex scenes. And I was sitting there as like, I'm not bothering looking up what the subtitles are. I don't think anything important is being fucking said.
No, listen, listen, you need a high IQ to understand this show, okay? There's little hints behind every line of dialogue.
You need to understand Japanese to get the full story redo.
So they basically, I guess either the next day or this day or whatever, I don't know. I don't really care when they have sex. They enter La Narita again, and now it looks even more like it's in ruins. I don't know what's happening with this fucking town. So they walk in. Setsuna is uncomfortable. Kyaruga promises not to go near the slave traders. I guess that's nice of him. It's going to be their last day in the town. It means that they have they can't sell any more potions after this because the poison's been wiped out. They're waved over by a beggar. Oh, that's right. This happens. There's a bunch of beggars here that are still like ill or whatever. They're waved over by this guy who sees who wants Kyaru to sell Setsuna as a slave.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but like, bro, you don't have the coin.
Well, he offers it for 1 gold. So, yeah, because take a guess. We have to play up this guy as a complete and utter unredeemable scumbag. Does anyone want to take a guess where this is leading?
Setsuna is going to either stab him or Kyaru is going to stab him.
Okay, but you want to guess what happens before that? There's an interesting there's a little twist to this.
Was I right again?
Something along those lines.
Oh my god. if I was gonna be a fucking prophet, why couldn't it be for freaking lottery numbers, man?
But basically they insult the guy because like, oh, you literally, you know what you said? Actually, speaking of prophetism, Kyaru literally says you don't have enough coin.
What?
I am not shitting you. Let me try and find you.
Wait.
He says it. I want to take real good care of her. She gets angry. Here, this should be enough for her. And then Kyaru's like, that isn't nearly enough. There you go. If you want her, bring me 1,000 gold pieces. Which
close enough.
That got her horny. Like, ooh, you'll sell me for 1,000 gold? Mm.
Well, you know what they're going for, though. What they're going for is like, oh, you're so clever. It's like, he's not. Man. He's fucking really not. He's an idiot. Everyone in this
overhyping. I am eyeing a alcohol bottle like the fucking Green Goblin mask, man.
Does it have the voice of Willem Dafoe, though?
Of course it does.
Excellent. Of course it does. Every whiskey bottle does.
Well, no, every good whiskey bottle does.
I just love you walking to like a freaking grocery store. And you just like go into the alcohol aisle, and there's just like full blown conversations going on between different Willem Dafoes.
And together, nothing will stop us.
Tell me how.
Nameless says, I forgot to say this at the beginning, but Redo of Healer ransacked our villages, ruined Mother's Day, poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague unto our houses. Really? Yes.
Sure.
But yeah, another point about that sex scene, just to kind of bring it up to put it into the pins. Freya and Setsuna like basically make love to each other as well as Kyaru at the same, like they basically like make out and shit. This might not seem important. There is a point I want to make near the end of this entire thing that pisses me the hell off about what is written and how a lot of these I know it seems fucking weird. Promise me, it will make sense.
I hope it does, because like I'm wondering, like, wait a second, aren't you the Yuri guy?
Yes. It might raise some questions, wouldn't it?
Hey, like he's the Yuri guy, but I have shown him anime where there were like close female friends that usually you would think that a Yuri rotted guy like Raymond would be like, oh yeah, I ship them, but he was like, no, they're just friends.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, he's not.
Damn, the brain
he's not always.
My apologies. You are ascended above several people that I know.
Let's not misdiagnose the brain rot, okay?
I was gonna say, like, I am experienced in that you need a certain type of chemistry for that. First of all, I can just get this out of the way. None of these characters have any fucking chemistry with one another. Like, zero chemistry. This is the unsexiest dynamics between any of these people. So, that doesn't even come into factor, but there's a bigger issue that I would like to address later.
Before you get to it, I just wanted to point out, if it makes you feel any better, several people in the chat right now think I'm an alcoholic. They're like, they're doing the I don't need it, I need it jokes, and I'm like, you know what? That's actually pretty funny. I like that.
Crimson Rose, like, chat, remember when they used to cover Ruby stuff? I remember when they used to cover Ruby stuff.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
You should come to Bad Fanfiction Night. We're covering Ruby shit there.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Remember this week, last coverage of Ruby Project Alpha. We're finishing that up, and then we're voting on the next thing we're going to read for a little while.
God, I hope it's a good chapter.
Yeah, we're when isn't it?
When is Ruby Project Alpha good?
Celtic is not brainrotted 100% of the time, just 90% of the time. Like, one of the things that I make very important is I can ship these characters, but I fully recognize that that's not the dynamic they have, and I'm not going to be obsessive over it. Like I talk about how I do ship, like, Toga and Ochako and Izuku. Like, I do that ship, but I recognize the dynamics they have in the show, and I adore them on that level. And I leave my shipping off into the fandom section. I don't bring it into, like, my actual appreciation of the show section. Like, I always try to delineate the two, because if you don't, you'll wind up like the Bakudeku shippers that were really fucking pissed at the end of things.
Oh boy.
Oh, I was gonna say minor shippers in general. They were all really pissed off, but especially those guys, yeah.
Like there was like a week and a half ago or something like that. No, I think this was around the time when More came out. I actually saw a Bakudeku shipper on my timeline who was trying to be like, yeah, but even though that ship is canon, ours is still better because we can see from the whole time that the ship is just better. There's just more to it than that other ship.
The one that should have happened, right? And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's so fucking unhinged and just delusional. It's like, sure, buddy.
Silverhaired Freak says, did I miss anything good or bad? You missed someone possibly breaking their spine and or dick, but like other than that, nothing quite yet. We haven't hit some of the crazy shit.
I'm an alcoholic prophet now, so
yeah, we need to get Eva on you. She likes to destroy the alcohol.
Yes.
Teddy Bear Paladin, Uprising, Part 41. Flame Mage Morgan, if anything can convince your mother to make a peace with the covens, the Scepter knows. Scepter, you will find great woe before the peace you seek. Spine dick breaking? Yeah, spine dick breaking. It's common. Don't worry. Okay, so anyway, they're talking.
The fuck it is.
They're in this show. They're talking to this guy, and he's like, oh, he's pissed off that he got insulted, so he tries to beat the shit out of them, and then Setsuna, like, subdues him. And Kyaru compliments her, and Kyaru heals this guy of his pain, and he learns that this guy was one of the deserting soldiers that survived the attack on the Ice Clan village. So there were some surviving soldiers, but this guy deserted.
He's
and
dead.
We will later learn that desertion basically means execution on the spot. So what?
Well,
oh no, let's move on.
Right.
Okay.
So oh, right. When he says to Setsuna, he praises her strength. She thanks him, and I'm saying there's like, it's all thanks to you, Kyaru. And it's like, that's a compliment to his fucking. Like I can't not separate that now. You are strong because he fucked you. It's really obnoxious.
Yeah.
I mean, behind every great woman is a greater man.
Oh God,
Literally
that is this anime. Oh, just wait till we get to John.
And you wondered how this show could be misogynist.
I look back at my notes, and I actually do have that written down that it's fucking misogynist as shit. I have no idea what the hell happened to me that last stream. I legitimately think that my brain got rotted, like necrosis.
I question what you were talking about for the most of that last stream, man.
I think this guy almost got him. Like the creator
Honestly.
of the series almost got Raymond.
Yeah, but they got him. Like... What do you mean they got him? He came into a stream about revenge torture porn. Yep. Don't worry, we're hating on it. It's okay.
Yeah, 100%.
So these deserters. Kyaru steals from the guy a patch that he has. Like he rips it from his robe.
Like a former knight patch or something.
Yeah, like an indicator of his uniform. And he just rips it straight off. Like that clothing doesn't rip that easily. You've got like, or
he's
like
just that strong, I guess.
Yeah, I always hate it when it's like that cleanly.
Shrunk.
Remember, Raymond, this is a pseudo porn, so of course clothes rip that easily.
Fuck, you're right. Everyone's wearing goddamn stripper clothing.
Yes.
God damn! I know what the fuck.
I wonder if it's
in the middle of eating.
I wonder if it's all edible.
I was in the middle of eating.
That uniform is made out of licorice.
Oh boy.
So yeah.
You're fine. Don't worry.
And yeah. So you were right. He just lets Setsuna kill the man. So man's dead now.
Oh.
Yep. So he stole the patch, right his brain. He meets with his merchant friend here, Ledra Goldman. This is where we learn his name.
Ledra Goldman?
Oh, no, sorry. We learned his name last episode. Yeah, Ledra Goldman. Okay. Oh, we got Izanagi. I know for my stance on culture/society feedback can be lopsided, and it's not that full feedback loop. Like I think, still, I have to ask: does the show reflect anything in Japan's culture, or just one horrid person's? That is a question I don't want to ask because I don't want to associate anyone with this fucking
that you're asking something really deep in there.
Yeah,
we did not have the time.
Right, this is not the right place or time for it.
Wait, hang on. What was that question?
No, Moop was right. Iza, this is slop.
Yeah, he's basically like, does this have a deeper implication to society and culture in Japan? We're just like, no.
I mean, it kind of does, but also, thankfully, Japan is slowly starting to get away from it. But it still is really bad there, guys. Like, just, this is exaggerated, though, to the point where I think even the majority of Japanese people would still be disgusted by this anime.
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
I mean, again, we are still here balking at, like, why the fuck? It's like saying that 13 Reasons Why reflects American culture.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like there are elements there that might be truthful, but it's buried under so much exaggerated bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, then again, it might not. Listen, 13 Reasons Why might not be completely wrong. I mean, that show tried to redeem a rapist, and we did that in real life, and we're politicians. So you know what? That tracks.
So basically, Karaga arrives late because they had to stop to kill a guy, but it's like, how much later can you be if you took like 5 seconds to deal with that asshole? So I don't know what really late constitutes for a society that doesn't have mass communication. But you want to guess what happens the minute that they sit down?
Sex.
No. Don't worry, I was surprised too, but Ledra snaps his fingers.
Yes, I'm wrong.
Ledra here snaps his fingers, and immediately,
his winning streak is
basically over. They're surrounded by a bunch of thugs. It looks like Ledra is going to betray.
Betrayal.
But then,
okay, so they're all dead.
Well, not necessarily. Ledra also then reveals that he knows Kyaru's real name. He actually knows that he's the hero of healing. It's like, oh, okay, you've done your research. Then Kyaru turns around and is like, but I know your real name, Ledra, is Quinta. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, Okay.
Who?
But that apparently shakes this guy enough that he's some kind of like he's kind of like an underground. I don't know. Basically, the long and short of it is that they actually do business.
Business.
That's what Disney does.
Disney business.
But basically, Quinta was pushed into like forcing the hand to get the cure's recipe from Kyaru by his larger business partners, so he can't deny that that's the demand. Kyaru threatens him, complimenting the girls. Kyaru calls them his weapon. Oh yeah, Kyaru calls the girls his weapons. Like,
yay, good for them.
Yeah. And basically it's like, oh, you can't protect them. You can't fight us while protecting those two. And he's like, oh, they're my weapons. These two are my tools. It's very simple. Come try me. And then they go back to like actually doing business. So all this is basically a waste of fucking time.
Okay, hey chat, can you find out who the fuck asked for this like detour?
Apparently the author. I've been recording a lot the last few days and my throat fucking hurts.
Oh my god, did you get laryngitis too?
No, but it feels like it sometimes. Basically, Kyaru's like, okay, fine, I'll give you the recipe for 500 gold, which is ripping off Ledra. It's like, and the next scene is them walking away with the gold, and Freya's like, it's a shame you had to sell the secrets of your potion, and it's like, he explained this on the way in, that now that the water is cured, there's no need for the cure for the potion. He just sold him a fucking worthless recipe.
Yeah.
Freya, you know this. He explained this.
Yeah.
Why are we repeating this conversation?
And he showed, I'm pretty sure he showed her how he did it earlier last episode.
Oh, that was Setsuna.
Like he mixes some of his blood. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, no, you're right. He did show how he made it, but like, I guess you can make a recipe out of that with magic. I don't know. All right. So let's see. Yeah, it's a phrase that's selling it. The secret is a shame. And I'm like, the fuck? It was about to be useless. You know that.
Yeah.
Setsuna annoyed she wasn't strong enough. Why was she not strong enough? What the fuck?
What? Because like people were.
That's not like a later scene or something.
I'm frustrated. I'm still not strong enough. What the fuck are you talking about, Setsuna? And I just said both of you are fucking idiots. Nameless. I wonder what would happen if the ethical bug from Puss in Boots 2 accompanied Kyaru. You're not gonna force yourself on a kid, aren't you, Kyaru?
Oh my
God!
Yeah,
You're irredeemably evil.
What took you so long, idiot?
I love how Freya is eating Setsuna's hair in this image.
Oh yeah. Reminder what I.
Oh my god! I was looking away for a second.
So what I reminder what I had to do is that this is actually flipped. So there are a number of reasons why, but I flipped it for copyright, but I had to do it afterwards because I forgot to do it before I started censoring everything, so I had to flip everything. So the subtitles are actually from the corrected position. And there are artifacts left over in the subtitles because you can't clean everything. So you will see weird jank down there at the bottom occasionally. I apologize,
this
but
is really funny.
No, it's hilarious. I love it.
She has a fang now. She half tooth.
Big tooth.
World's weirdest overbite. Kyaru explains himself again and is called clever for it. So bullshit still bullshitting.
We like to see it.
And then I say it doesn't matter in the slightest. He can't replicate even if it makes it according to the recipe. He can't replicate the potion. Antibodies that are made internally are necessary to complete the potion. The illness will wind down on its own soon. The merchant will be at a loss a whole 500 gold pieces. Basically, it's like, yeah, I fucked that guy over well. Which put a pin in that.
From two angles, he fucked that guy over.
But he also says, I'm trying to find the line in here. To add to that, his partners will meet a miserable fate.
Huh?
I don't know what he means by this. I don't think we ever see him going to kill them.
Yeah, not from what I remember.
So, this is just kind of a hanging thread that won't ever be tugged on. Anyway, so, they're walking down, they're having a good, and then they get attacked by Korea Krylet.
Fight scene!
Look how badass he is! Oh my god, he's so badass, guys.
Can I make another like Nostradamus prediction, by the way?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Kiaru and the Sword Saint chick are fucking by the end of the episode.
No, I know nothing. Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
No.
I'll say
That seems like a really specific thing to bring up.
They'll be doing it from before the end of the episode.
Okay, who wants to take bets on this? Anyone want to take bets? You want you guys to make a wager between them?
I said by the end.
I guess that it's fair. He has a much larger grace period. Twice much more specific before the end. So let's see.
I don't
she
like
attacks.
this.
She complements his defense. Sword. She complements his defense that it's basically the techniques of the Krylet. Although she was it's like his sword is one of the Krylet, and I wasn't quite clear if he had stolen one of their swords or if it was like his technique.
Like the curved sword?
No, I genuinely don't know what she means though. Like it's like I think it's literally just his style.
The style's my assumption.
And she says, "I'm surprised there are anyone outside of my family know that technique." It's like, you have such an iconic, distinguishable technique, and yet only your family knows it. How does this work? Could someone like practice it over and over again? It sounds really useful, but if no one's taking the time to really bother learning it, but it is learnable, is it really that useful?
To be fair, a lot of sword techniques, a good chunk of us in the human community take for granted, came from treaties of people like constantly doing the techniques over and over and over again, and like depicting them with like descriptions of what you have to do, pictures of how it works, that sort of thing. So like there are very specific ways that you move a sword and
that is not what I wanted to press. I was trying to paste a meme. Everyone enjoy the meme while I get this back up and running.
That's fair. But Silver is correct. Like usually the family technique is like energy or magic or some shit. And like the general styles that individual like royal houses use IRL, they were built on some basic foundations that everyone shared, but they went in a different direction. Like a personal favorite strike of mine is called the Strike of Wrath. It's a very simple thing overall, where basically it's effectively just an overhead diagonal strike, but it's made to close the distance specifically that when you're using your Zweihander, you get into the bind, and then you proceed to basically just pop the pummel into their face when they try and block you.
But yes.
That's cool.
Now I gotta start streaming to you guys again. I almost forgot. That would not be
Wait, she said she's 12?
No, leave it off.
Wait.
Then we won't have to see this shit.
Wait, what's 12? Slept with the father and the mother to learn the sword technique. Wait, no, what?
What?
Who's 12?
Yeah, exactly. Please, someone tell me who's 12. Overhyping, you said she was 12. Who was this?
Wait,
it's not somebody.
I don't have any notes about anyone being 12. I think I would note that.
Like, question, please. Who?
Are you trying to talk about Setsuna?
Setsuna shouldn't be 12. In fact, I'm not even... Oh, it's a meme. It was referencing a meme. Okay. All right.
Never mind. We were really worried for a second, okay? Reasonably.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Y'all gotta understand, naming numbers like this in the context of this show, we were all like, we.
Yes, please use quotations when referencing memes.
So, let's see. Kiaru plays dumb. She identifies him as the fighter at the clan attack, killing soldiers. Kyaru and Ko seem genuinely surprised that like she knows that. Like
that she pretty damn quick.
Yeah, this was like a day ago, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like here we go. You are the felon who killed soldiers of the kingdom. You must die. And it's like
this screenshot.
Setsuna, what are you doing?
She looks like she's floating in the animation. Like it's not distance.
Oh
that bitch looks like she's like a foot off the ground.
Kyaru's just like, wait, someone knows more things than I do? What? Oh my god, no, I'm Mr. Protagonist, man.
Well, I gotta fix that.
So let's see.
I wonder if somebody. This makes me wonder if somebody made an abridged series out of this thing.
Daigato, they look homeless.
They look homeless.
They do. Also, I think I mentioned this last time, but Setsuna's feet are fucking stupid and ugly, and I hate them. She doesn't look like she's a wolf person. She looks like a fucking furry with relative, like, bear-shaped paws slippers that you just
I was going to say,
into.
she has really ugly Uggs.
Yes.
Yes,
I can't unsee that now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think she's generally
so
kind of cute, but
bad,
like,
dog.
well, here's the thing. I've never found animal girls with like the big paws and like the big feet or whatever particularly like cute. I would have to use the word attractive, but like, what, you know what I mean? Like, I never found it like an appealing design choice. They have these big old fucking paws that have no dexterity to them. It's like, what the fuck? Most men cannot actually tolerate real monster women. Only women with light costuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so let's see. Army tried the army that tried to okay. Kureha Krylet, oh shit, believes that the army was trying to protect the village. So,
I mean,
and she can't let him besmirch her family name by using her family's technique to kill them. And then the girls try to stand up for Kyaru and say, hey, they were being attacked. They were trying to sell them into slavery. And Kureha is like, oh, a scoundrel that has attacked the village and brainwashed girls into telling lies. And it's like,
literally how?
Literally how? Also, did you not go to the village to like ask them about this? You just...
Yeah, I was about to say, why didn't you bother doing that? That's another part of why her getting here so goddamn quickly is so weird. Number one, because we don't even know where she is where anyone is relative to where anything is. But even then, why would you not go to the scene of the crime first?
Right, for the wrong reasons.
Or ask any witnesses.
No, she's actually wrong because scoundrel is too soft of a word for her. For Kyaru. He is a absolutely repulsive monster. And he will only get worse.
But she doesn't know that.
Yay.
So basically, she believes that killing him will bring girls back to their senses, which she isn't wrong, probably. I hope. It's gonna take some deprogramming, but you know.
Well, listen, we need some excuse for a fight scene.
Yeah, well, there's like more inane back and forth, and then, will you really become my enemy bullshit? And Freya tries to cast a spell. Like, Freya just goes full, like, I'm going to burn you. Krylet just, like, cuts the spell and then knocks Freya out, which pisses off Kyaru because his stuff got hurt. That is not...
Yeah, I was about to say, that's my job!
No, that's not an exaggeration, by the way. He literally just says, his property was injured. That is, that is how he phrases it.
Why does this scene make her look like she's 8 years old?
Because she's actually 12.
What the heck? What the heck is the
The anatomy is fucked. Like, she does not look like she is an adult.
Nobody's on model
standing there.
Nameless says, I saw the new poster for JYCT Quest when you were posting the meme. Just so I'm not mistaken, who was your party ambushing? It was Kyaru, but with male pattern baldness. because he's a
it was Kiaro who fusion danced with Movie Bob.
Oh my god.
Which honestly, I would believe this is a favorite of Movie Bob's, but like he would never admit it. He knows his audience. He knows his audience, but this is something that he would definitely watch in private
if he did like it.
So she breaks his stuff, and do you want to know what this ends up doing for him? She injured my property. Who are you? Pause.
He gets a anime rage boost and knocks out the Sword Saint.
So, yes, but what I mean is, now he has justification to get revenge on her.
Why?
Bruh.
What?
Because she hurt his stuff. Even though Freya was the one that fired first.
Dog.
I was gonna say, your princess went full gat on everything.
Yeah. So
she started blasting.
And like,
so he just looks for excuses to hurt people. This is what this is.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Just excuses.
Yeah, now, the revenge fetish.
I want to remind you of something. If you remember back to when he healed her, do you guys remember what she said to him?
No.
Yeah.
She said that she would do everything in her power to pay him back. For this great, because he restored her arm. Literally, he could just say, I am Kiaru. I am the one that healed you. You have made a blood oath to pay me back for saving your entire life and career. We need to fucking talk. This could literally just kill the entire problem right here, and he chooses not to.
Yep.
Yeah, this is just an excuse to torture and rape girls.
Yes. Nameless, this is Don Flamingo slaughtering a town after falling on a crack all over again. What?
The issue is that it's a villain from One Piece. The narrative goes out of its way to show him as like one of the worst people alive.
Don Flamingo's a bad guy. And the story doesn't hide behind any of that.
Yeah. So I have more notes here. Now he has no choice but to break Krylet. Could just call in that favor dude. He scans her, has Setsuna take Freya away. Basically, he's like, hey, get the fuck out of here. You're not the main protagonist. I gotta fight her.
Hell yeah.
So they fight. What are my notes on the fight? Because it's like, okay, they have decent fight animation, but the town is barren. Oh, that's a point. Where the fuck is everyone?
Yeah. Unironically, weird as it is, this would draw a crowd.
Yeah.
There is literally no one in this fucking town.
If a fight in a Denny's parking lot would draw a crowd, this would draw a crowd.
No, listen, it's like you start a fight in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, nobody else is around, you just got the arena.
At least the people involved in the Denny's fight would be like drug dealers and gangsters. They are far less reprehensible than Kiaru.
I'm not denying that.
Sky Slasher, not gonna lie, Wiz, I kind of liked the fight, no BS. It's fine. It's a fine fight. Drawing NPCs cost money, obviously. I didn't think I'd have to say this, but put a pin in that. We will. I say that saying NPCs? There will be crowd shots later.
Oh boy.
Dalen and Kyo's egos would kill each other. Oh my god, I would love to see the two of them in the same room. Oh,
that the level of author off for that. Ooh,
oh
boy.
My god, you would actually get Rui and Shad literally in the same room trying to strangle each other.
Yep.
Yes, do it.
I mean, I'd get popcorn out and I'd watch it.
He hits her with acid. Oh, here we go. So he throws an acid bottle at her during the fight, if I can get to it. Where did that happen?
Yes, clever D&D tactic.
Bro shit.
Yep.
Where does he throw it? Did I really have to skip that far ahead because this wastes so much fucking time? Or was it the beginning of the fight?
Yes.
Scans her. Fighting.
Oops.
Shame. Oh, he breaks her sword because of course he does.
How?
He healed it.
Yeah, he did the this
he healed the sword.
Something like that. I don't fucking care. She does that. Again, you would think that someone cares about that fucking wall.
Like a palm strike?
Yeah.
Damn, she laid a finger on the main character in a fair fight.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, he throws a vial of pink liquid at her. It's acid. Any guesses what's going on here?
It's an aphrodisiac.
He got it in one.
Give me a second, everybody. I'm on one moment.
Don't worry.
Take a shot every time you get something right.
I don't want to die.
Don't worry, I know. On your 12th correct prediction, you get an ice cream free. You're almost there. Chet Manley says, curiously enough, the only thing going through the mind of the bull of Petunias. Curiously enough, the only thing going through the mind of the bull of Petunias as it fell was, "Oh no, not again." Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. One of the best lines in all of fiction. I don't think anyone can deny that.
I mean, another one was the whale discovered that it had sentience and it just said, "Hello, world," and then it fell. God, don't die. I know. We still need you to release your book. Thank you, Titan. I appreciate it. I can't take a shot every time I'm right. I'll die.
So there are some moments in here that he doesn't even bother explaining what he did to her. Like, it's like, oh, that's an anime trope I really hate, is when people explain things to each other. So he just, yeah, you want me to reveal my strategy? Now then, show me. It's like, oh, what, fucking really? Like a fucking blip of like going past the shonen writing tropes. That's impressive. I was impressed when Geen and that happened.
Is Redo a Healer a subversive masterpiece?
No, I think it's literally they just accidentally did into this to show off like Kiara was an asshole. I was surprised when that happened vaguely or a little bit with Geen and Ichigo's fight. But basically what she does is fucking badass. She stabs herself with a sword to overcome the aphrodisiac and keep herself focused. It's like,
nice.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of like Kureha. Like, literally, she's just convinced that this man is a horrible monster and she's trying to bring him to justice. Like,
I mean, she's correct.
She is absolutely correct in this moment. She is absolutely correct. Don't worry, that will be ruined.
Yep.
Yay.
And then she cuts off his arm. So, something good happens.
Yep. Don't worry.
And then it doesn't, because he used it to get in close on her. Basically okay, I don't know how this fucking works, because he like reverse heals her to show her the horror of what was happening. Like with the
yeah.
Oh god, I forgot to censor this. Yeah. Oh shit.
You forgot
get past that.
Several of that you forgot to censor.
Because it wasn't like an animated sex scene when I was scrolling through. I'm like, oh, this is flashback bullshit. I don't need to censor that. It's like, I did. I fucked up.
Yeah, so going past that, now, ladies and gentlemen, we now know that he can not only gain memories of other people through healing, or take away people's memories and make them start from zero. He can now give people memories using his healing.
Yeah. I don't think this is healing anymore.
Yeah, remember, it's the ability to recompose matter into all different shapes and forms, and somehow that involves memory, which is electrical impulses.
Fuck if I know, mate. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Dude, his healing is like flex tape. What can it fucking do?
But basically, you may not notice it, but the way he got away with it is he let her cut off his arm, and then he just healed his arm back into existence to getting close.
Including
wait. Yeah, I was gonna say that. His clothes also healed.
look, he healed the sword and her sword into being fucking evaporated. This isn't off the table.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
By the end of this, we're gonna have a Dalen versus Kiara power scaling thing.
You guys do not understand. I have waiting in the wings for the finale of this a list of things to cover.
Oh boy.
Trust me, you powers are a big issue in this show. If you haven't noticed.
I wonder why.
But basically, he shows her all these things, and in disbelief, she's like, "Oh, this can't be," and then she just like she conks out. She passes out. And so he's like, "Oh, I've broken the blade that protects the kingdom." Oh no, how bad.
Anyway.
And he's proud of her. He's proud of breaking her in two. Takes her to the inn. He is complimented by Setsuna and Freya because, of course, I'm surprised they're not even sucking his dick in this scene. Setsuna will grow strong enough to challenge people like herself / Krylet. So Setsuna's, you might notice the repeating thing with Setsuna is, I'm not strong enough yet. I must become stronger. And that is her defining character trait, other than slobbering over cock. Freya,
well, no, she slobbers over cock because she wants to be strong. But then she grows addicted to it because he is filled with nothing but drugs, remember?
Right. Hikaru.
Up.
It's that shroom day.
Actually, fuck with that. How does that work? Like, could someone? I'm not. That's a whole fucking race.
I don't question those things, man.
Hikaru, I've seen some shit over my 3+ decades of life, soon to be yet another, add another year to this month. But Jesus Christ, the hell is this shit show? It's a shit show. Answered your question there.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Asks Freya. Takes her to the end. Setsuna will grow stronger. Freya is a great mage, but needs some CQC training from Setsuna. So basically, it's like, hey, you ever seen Ruby Volume 5? We got to do that for you. You got to learn the headbutt. Then he asks Freya to do some acting for him. And then he wakes up Krylet.
Okay.
So he wakes her up. She's healed. Let's see, what does he say here? He explains the wrongs of the kingdom, where he's like, "Oh yes, I've seen all that the kingdom has done wrong." Wait, is he Kiarga here, or is he Kiaru? I can't tell with that fucking face.
I have no idea.
So that's Kiarga. I guess he's Kiarga right now. But basically, he's like,
"You're the same face. It doesn't matter."
Yeah, it's the same.
We made a joke about this last stream. Like, we need you to see the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture.
Yep.
So, he explains the wrongs of the kingdom, where like, oh, they're enslaving people and all this other bullshit. Basically, like, it's true, but he's also kind of like lying to her because this is not at all his main motivation. So we're on like 3 layers of lies that he has to keep straight between people. She rejects. She says the Jiro Kingdom protects humanity from demons. But that doesn't include demi-humans, explains where slaves come from, and she is shocked by it. It's like,
how?
I'm sorry. The abolitionists in 1800s America were not fucking surprised that slaves existed.
Yeah, I was about to say,
you didn't walk out in Rome and were surprised that there was a Carthaginian there in chains. Like, come on, man.
It's not like they were really subtle about any of this.
Is Andrew Tate in this anime in an anime suit? Bro lies like he's through his teeth. This might be Andrew Tate's favorite anime.
I think this character is just Andrew Tate self-insert. Are we sure that Andrew Tate didn't write this anime?
That's why he wears the forehead mask.
Dude, you know what? He might want to be in the live-action adaptation.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he gets cast as Bullet.
Oh no!
So, basically, he's like, he explains, they're lying to you. You've been finagled. You've been bamboozled by them.
You've been sucked into the Matrix.
I respect
you.
Into
the Matrix,
I respect you, but you've been deceived by the kingdom. And then, oh, here we go. Boop, boop, boop.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
This is actually perfect to show off the difference between the faces. I was like, I will show you the truth. I am no longer edgy boy. Now I am the same
Soft
guy,
boy.
but slightly chubbier cheeks. And it's like, oh my god, you're Kiaru. You killed Flare. And then, basically he has reverted. He has transformed Freya back into Flare to basically convince that, hey, we faked my death so that we can go and basically exploit the kingdom, because I secretly found a conspiracy and I was going to be killed by it. So he saved me. We inquired the darker sides of the kingdom in an attempt to expose it, but the captain of the royal guard, Reynard, realized it, faked my death, and left the castle. I would not be here if not for Kiaru. Also protected the Ice Wolf Village from the royal soldiers. We are on a journey to save the world. So we are now on 4 layers of lies that Freya now needs to uphold, because remember, Freya isn't Flare, doesn't remember anything Flare did. So she is now posing as her previous self with none of the memories involved in it. It's like, this poor woman has like a huge burden on her shoulders on top of being a sex slave.
Wait. Why does Freya agree to knowingly lie to this girl?
Because it's for the betterment of the kingdom and is to do a good... She is on board with doing horrendous things if it means for the greater good. And she doesn't... she's so naive in this regard.
Kiaru's good, anyway.
Well, yeah, because she believes Kiaru on that matter so much.
Wait, so does that mean that Flare was basically the same thing? Because, what if the nasty things that she did was because she thought that this was just for the betterment of the kingdom or
That's
society?
an excellent question.
Well,
that would be amazing to explore, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
So anyway,
we're not going to get any of that.
No, we're not. So Krylet buys this immediately. Mind you, illusory magic does exist in this setting. Mind control magic. She thought that they were brainwashed, and she has no suspicions that she herself is being brainwashed or gaslit right now.
Okay, sure.
So, Krylet went from being, wow, you're a competent and interesting character who has, like, standards and morals. You're not very complicated, but you're, like, the closest thing to a good person we've seen yet. I guess, aside from Setsuna, who's been dumb. And now you're also being dumb. And, oh, fuck. The great are good. The great are good.
The great are good.
Is what I thought was going to happen happening now?
Yeah, give it a minute.
Oh, yay.
She leaves. Kiaru compliments the acting that she did, because she really pulled off Flare, or at least the false mask that Flare put on in public. But basically, Kureha is like, I'm going to pledge to protect this kingdom, and I'm also going to fulfill my promise. And yeah, here we go. Please allow me to make amends.
And they fuck.
Why? Yep. Why is making amends immediately spreading your legs? Why can't you, like, buy him a nice dinner or something?
It's because that's the only thing that women are good for, Raymond.
See, I was about to say it, but it's great that Twice said it for me. Truer words have never been spoken. Like, listen, Kiaru had exerted dominance, okay? He asserted dominance.
Like, that is basically what this show is telling you, is that is the only thing that women are good for, is just this.
So, you want to add,
another pin?
Is that more aphrodisiac?
He spikes the fucking room with aphrodisiac. So he has manipulated her into doing this.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
this is rape.
When wasn't it? All of this has been rape. There has been exactly one instance of potentially consensual, and even then we decided it was statutory.
You know what? Fair. Yeah, exactly. Azure always has been.
Always has
Always has been.
It's like, oh great, he's like, she's completely given in. It's like, how do you fucking know? Oh yeah, by the way, the girls are outside listening. Yeah.
Do you have better things to do with your night?
They don't.
No.
Damn.
Oh, sorry.
Their entire existences.
Oh my god, the screenshot you used.
Oh, so worth it. So worth all the hours of putting that together. These are fucking great. Oh, the best part is like I've forgotten most of them, so they're gonna be surprises for me too. It's great. The jiggle pause. Yeah. I keyframed this shit, guys.
Oh my god.
So let's see. Keynotes of this. Freya and Setsuna are listening in. This, he says, will be her redemption. Yeah, this. No, she says this will be her redemption.
Dramatic.
And then she's like, "Oh, I don't mind doing this with you." She's immediately into this.
Yep, the first guy you meet. Good lord. I have a bad feeling that he would have been like this even without what happened to him. Imagine if nothing bad happened, he would have just done this anyway, bro.
Yeah, that's a good question.
What did she do wrong? Correct, Silver Hair Freak. She did nothing wrong.
She did nothing wrong.
Exactly.
Legitimately, she thought that this, like, if he had just sat down and explained things to her, he would have had no justification. And like, she said, "Oh, you've brainwashed them." If he had just pulled out his original face and said, "Hey, I'm Kiaru. I know, big surprise. The guy named Kiaru Ga is Kiaru. And you owe me a favor. Sit down and let's talk." If that's the favor, literally wouldn't be a problem. Oh my god, Titan.
What Titan?
Dalen versus Kiaru.
What?
Oh wait, what? Oh, show it.
Oh my god, I gotta see this.
Why is it? It's transparent. Oh, now we see it.
Yep, there we go.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, and Daigato with a glorious meme afterwards.
Oh my god.
So you have to understand that women's only place is in the kitchen. I'm the protagonist of the story.
Ignore all the women that I have kidnapped and brought to everyone
to free them from the Matrix. Okay?
Like,
I have to heal them from the Matrix.
I know that you joked about that, but that is not something that he would say, because he would say something so worse.
I'm acutely aware, more than likely, but like, come on, give me something here.
If you haven't cut off your woman's legs and glued her to a chair in your kitchen, you're not doing it right.
Bro, imagine giving that guy superpowers.
There was
Never
one
let
time.
him get superpowers.
There was one time that I had like a short or something of him without anybody else's commentary. Mm-hmm. It was literally like comparing women to barn animals.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
We have another one from Titan. If it's appropriate,
another one.
Drew Kiaru shirtless because what else would you do besides fuck? Oh. Okay. So back to this. So yeah, she's glad. There's the kiss or whatever. She's completely given in. My question is, how do you fucking know that? You've literally laced the room with aphrodisiac. The minute she gets 5 steps away from this place and like clear-headed, she might regret all of this on every conceivable level and realize something was fucking wrong. Like, you don't just walk away from aphrodisiac and not realize that something changed your mental state. Drugs have a noticeable effect typically.
Oh not in this setting. Remember, you can just get better.
This isn't Aizen's fucking Zanpakuto.
Yeah, Kyoko Sugetsu is actually good.
Kaiser, your impression is spot on. Oh, thank you. That's my first time.
It is actually a pretty good impression from what I've heard.
Our ending scene, because the ending scene of this was him fucking her and getting her to be subservient. We find Reynard on his way to a city, who is, he's still wearing Kiaru's face. But we see, if I can go back, he has captured the inhabitants of Kyaru's village, including Anna.
Who?
The mother figure.
His sister mother.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Sister mama.
So he's like, I'm going to get my revenge. And we'll be starting the next episode shortly. I'm going to get a drink. So everyone know about yourselves.
Did that guy like assault her using Kyaru's face so that it would be like extra insult to injury?
That's a surprise tool that'll help us
later. This tool will help us later. Put a pin in. God damn it, Raymond! You gotta let me get a chance to say. Put a pin in that.
Oh my god! I was gonna make the same comment. The Nostradamus powers are leaking. I swear. It's just like what plot is going to happen in a bad porn, and then we'll figure it out. It's not hard to guess, honestly, at this point.
Yeah.
It's like that one scene from Spider-Man the animated series. This is sounding more and more like a bad comic book plot.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Nolan Chan is just devolving.
Poor chat.
I
was gonna say, she's just saying lol, lamau, and then like a emoji over here.
Yep. Nameless for $5. Question: who besides the Tenno, the Smiling Friends, and the park workers do you want to see slaughter Killer? Definitely the park workers.
Give them to the Drukari. They'll find plenty of use for him.
I would take a bad comic book plot. Yeah, unironically, I would probably take Spider-Man one more day over this, because at least that's only like, what, 6 issues?
I can't remember, man.
You know who would be really fun to see murder Kyaru?
Woman?
Lena Inverse.
Yeah, oh my god, yes. Listen, that is the one time the Dragon Slave actually needs to kill somebody.
Yes.
And it would be 110 billion% justified.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say,
I want to see Freeman Zoltrak this motherfucker.
Send the fucking doctor after him.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, a doctor.
Go full family of blood.
Yeah, full family of blood.
Yes.
You know what? You know what? Send Mary after him.
Oh no!
Genuinely, Mary might be the hard cap for Kyaru's healing.
No, yeah, Drukari.
All right. So, everyone excited for episode 6?
No.
I know the answer is no.
No. The answer is very much no. Oh, fuck. We're 2 hours in and only one episode.
Excited.
My god.
To be fair, we waited for you to get here and we had a lot of conversation, so... and don't worry, we only have 4 episodes total to get through. We're 1/4 of the way there, guys. So this is called the Healer Sheds Blood and Tears. This is one of the edgiest episode names I have ever fucking heard in my life.
Is this Blood Raining Nights all over again?
Wait, Blood and Tears?
Yes.
My god.
No, this is Blood and Tears. That's my immortal.
No.
It's 4.
Right. So, basically, I fucking love the death glare he's giving her. Jesus Christ. Basically, it turns out that Kureha is incredibly fucking clingy to her new man. Like, she has gone from trying to kill him, and then within a day, she is now basically his, like, fiancé.
Hey, unironically, I'm saying this as... I realize this is degenerate as shit, but like Setsuna, Fiori, your hoes 1 and 2, claim your fucking spots back.
Oh yeah, they're pissed about it. See, look at this.
Yeah, they're
honestly
just angry.
Deserved. She's the only decent character in this show.
Yeah,
I kind of want to stand up for Setsuna because she doesn't really have a say in like anything, but.
I don't give a shit about her.
I mean, I don't give a shit about any of them at this point.
All of them suck. I actively want all of them to die. I'm sorry.
With Mary's bullshit, I could see him turn healing against the guy, but mock him. No. He needs to do the thing he did to what's his face. The
superhero potion.
Yeah, the superhero potion. That absolutely needs to happen. That was such a good fucking moment.
I'm just saying that I think you guys should be much more charitable to this show. It's a diamond in the rough. Truly.
You know what? People keep asking. I'm gonna put something on stream so people can just have the answer ready. Where is it? Where's text?
No, it's just like that iRobot meme.
Add that, and where are the properties?
Let Rimuru take a swing at him. Oh my god. That time I got reincarnated as a slime protagonist. We got paid.
Yep. I'm just gonna try and do a little bit of formatting. There we go. Can I center that? Alignment center.
Oh no, can you?
Don't make me come over there. Color, let's make it a nice red. Okay.
Send Conquest after him. Oh no.
I'm so lonely.
Can I get like
I know this probably wouldn't happen, but I would like to imagine that even Conquest from Invincible would be so appalled by this guy.
Conquest has standards.
Yeah.
Outline, that's what I need. Outline. Let's make the outline nice, well, black, I guess. And we just
I wonder where this is going.
Oh, I'm just putting this on screen so I can. There we go. We are doing this
because we're paid to.
Yes, yep. There you go. If anyone asks, we know they are not looking at the fucking screen.
Specifically $1,000. That is a very important qualifier to this whole thing.
Best idea: Ben 10 with master control. I don't want a 10-year-old anywhere near any of this.
Well, he grew up.
I was gonna say normal Ben 10's around like 18 these days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why is no one backflipping? That's a good question. More people should be backflipping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
So
more people should be wall jumping.
So yeah, they're being clingy or whatever. But basically, then Reynard's forces arrive. They're bringing in the people from the village, and he's literally just going around town being like, "Hey, fuckface, we know you're here," which is mildly amusing, but I don't think would actually work. So I keep going to the wrong top of the page. I need to be at the bottom here. Okay, so it's not Leonard is not present himself. It's his military that's present. They're putting up wanted posters. They have guards with face masks to do lazy animation. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, they just gotta make sure we don't have faces. We need to animate. There's a bounty out. They know that he can. There's a bounty out for him. And my first question was, they know he can change faces, right? They know that happened.
Yeah.
Like, literally,
that's literally how this
you
worked.
are putting up wanted posters for the guy who is currently your fucking commander.
Also, can I just say those helmets look like the fucking the Cobra soldier?
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Cobra Commander over here.
Cobra. I can't do the hiss enough. I would kill my throat.
Yep, don't hurt yourself, man.
Break yourself.
So basically, he's like, okay, well, we got to have a spy. Kureha, good thing you just joined us literally yesterday. So I'm going to give you a smooch because apparently I treat you more like a wife than the others. I actually treat you like weirdly more like an equal in these instances. I'm not going to say that it's like, it's not. This is not healthy whatsoever. This is evil. But it's like, yeah. I don't know why he acts this way around her and not the others. I guess he genuinely likes her, but like the other two are genuinely just his property. It's fucking weird, man. He does.
I mean,
I have a billion thoughts in every direction.
She is the first girl that he didn't have to purchase in some way, shape, or form, or lie to say that he purchased.
But he did mind rape her. He shoved a bunch of memories into her head.
The only difference is that she fought back for her.
Yeah, it's kind of fair.
I would say for at least so far for this one is the only one that feels the most equal, because at least like she was nice to him beforehand and he probably felt somewhat grateful to her, but at the same time I don't actually think that this person knows what kindness is.
Oh, like the whole "you owe me something" thing only comes up at the very end. Like, it's like, oh, you didn't even have a first thought about that. This person that was genuinely, she was the nicest person to him in the castle, and he doesn't spare her a fucking thought. He literally just waits for her to attack someone so that he can justify hurting her. It's oh god. Nameless says, addendum, teen/young adult Ben, so Gutrock, Atomics, NRG, Terrassian, and Controllable Alien X. Hikaru says,
those are like, more powerful shit.
Genuinely, if this main character was an NPC I had to save, I'd let him get eaten by whatever creature was attacking this vile hero. I would help the creature.
Honest to God, yeah. I'd be like, hey, listen, why don't we work together?
But yeah, basically because he kisses her, it makes the other two like pouty and jealous because they don't know, like, they want this to be kind of a cute thing, I want to say. But like,
this isn't cute. This isn't a cute harem protagonist moment or anything.
Yeah.
But look, I only really have watched one harem anime that I've kind of liked, and it's the like guy with 100 girlfriends, because it's legitimately hilarious.
Oh, I heard of that show. My friend tried to get me into that. I need to watch that.
I have a few that I've like liked over the years, but like they were all very lighthearted. They were not very serious.
Yeah.
They didn't have horrible things happening to the people around them. Like, this is such a juxtaposition, tonal whiplash. It's painful. It's like, oh, these girls are getting blushy because they're jealous over this one girl getting special treatment. You were both gaslit and raped. I shouldn't be like, I don't think about this as cute. This is just horrifying. This is a cult. It's a fucking Jared Leto was here.
I was about to say, this is Scientology.
People
no, it totally wasn't Scientology. No, it totally wasn't. Totally not.
People lately bitch and complain about the original harem anime Love Hina. This is 1,000,001 times worse than anything.
To be fair, we didn't have this back then.
True.
No, like, people complain about Love Hina now.
Yeah.
Like, people enjoyed Love Hina back then. And now they're saying that because we have more sophisticated harem anime like this, that Love Hina is gross and very uncomfortable. It's like, I'm sorry, but it's just a guy who has a bunch of girls for roommates, and the only person that he legitimately likes is just one girl, and not even all of the girls that are considered part of his quote-unquote harem even like him in that way. How,
I don't
like,
know, I don't know, I just thought that show was annoying. That's about it.
So let's see. Yeah, so she goes out to become a spy, so she'll periodically basically give them information. That's basically, she's a plot device now.
Cool.
Awesome.
Reynard, pissed, calls his own men worthless pigs because, we need that for every good villain to be insulting to their subordinates, because we can't have, them being respectful and kind. He decided to scar his own. Wait.
What?
Oh, okay. There was a.
Yeah, he used a rod to scar his own face.
No. I thought that he was standing in the room that was burning down back at the beginning, but no. I was confused for a moment, but I was confused there as well in my notes. I was like, okay, what the fuck?
I mean, they probably used one of the same frames of animation or something like that.
It was the same. It was the same angle.
You.
But basically, he hates his face so much that he decided to scar it. So congratulations, we have gone Zuko. But also in the room So here's my note. Zuko / Todoroki called. They want their meaningful iconography back. He also has Anna personally captive.
Yeah,
so remove that pin.
I knew it.
Yep.
I knew it. Bonus points if she starts to hate Kyaga for a little bit until the misunderstanding.
No. She's gonna like die in his arms and realize that no, this is the actual like Kiaru that's saved me. But then I'm gonna die and go like,
Put a pin in that.
You guys are so cute that you think this is gonna be better than it is. Anyway.
Wait. Was I wrong or right?
Yes.
We'll find out.
No, the only thing that I said was that she's going to hate him for a little bit until the misunderstanding gets cleared up.
I'm not going to comment on that. I'm only commenting on I know nothing because it's not knowing is funny.
Oh my god.
So Kryla is already fucking back with information. So like instantaneously we just got more stuff. I'm like, my comment was, wow, such tension, much suspense. So basically what they've done is that Kiaru has now been accused of being in a cult. The villagers are as well by association. So basically everyone is now a cult member and he's actually possessed by a demon. She's like, oh, the village was attacked. And I'm like, no, really? It took a spy to realize that? I wasn't... all the people from the village that were chained up outside, I could never have told.
Holy crap, man. Never would have guessed.
So... Kyaru learning this, how do you think a normal person would respond by learning that their entire hometown has been captured, burned to the ground, and enslaved? At least the survivors have been enslaved. How would a normal person react to this, do you think?
Justifiable crash out.
Twy, you want to take a stab at it?
No.
Okay. So, Kyaru is happy about this.
Because this is a chance for him to be the real hero.
It's a perfect fairy tale. He's happy about it. He compliments Renard having a brain, even though it's a no-brainer to attack the fucking... Like, you're trying to hunt down this guy, you start at his village to find out more about him.
Yeah.
And if you're evil, you take them you take them hostage, of course. You know, I could get a lot done if I didn't have morals.
Yeah?
What the fuck?
What a sentence, by the way.
This is not the first or even fifth time that he said something like this.
Okay.
Doctor, turn off my moral inhibitor.
Jarvis, throw away my morals to the recycle bin.
What's really funny is, like, if I had no morals, I would be better at all of this than all of you. You guys wouldn't even fucking see me coming. Like, that's what pisses me off about bad villains. It's like, I could be a better villain than you. Easily.
Oh, yeah, 100%. If only I wasn't such a nice guy.
Okay, no. Moral does not mean nice. I'm a dick. Don't get it wrong. I'm so happy now. I have more revenge. Kira, almost certainly. So, where did I leave off on my notes? I should probably... perfect fairy tale. He's happy about this. Compliments Reynard for having a brain. He is both sad and angry. But basically... then he changes his face to that one deserter guy's. So he's going to go out to try and meet Reynard. And he just kind of tells everyone to kind of sit around. He keeps Kryla spying, and he decides to go for a very enthusiastic walk. That was me trying to keep myself entertained.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Apparently the guy's name, the beggar soldier's name is Maruta. It doesn't really matter. I wrote that down because, notes. So, basically the prisoners are being paraded through the town on the regular to try and coax out information from people.
Why though?
Oh, and it also focuses on this black-haired boy. This is a plot thread that will be touched on a little bit later, but then never followed up on later after that. Like, this is definitely a much later plot point that's going to come back to bite people on the line.
Yep.
It's actually a girl who is cross-dressing, and then she's also going to become part of his harem.
I hate to break it, but no, that's actually a boy. At least they say it's a boy.
I was being facetious.
I know you were, but I didn't blame you because that is exactly what I thought when I was watching this. My exact notes are focuses on black-haired boy, parentheses, question mark. And in the inner monologue, which by the way I think is it's the younger guy, it's a boy, it's voiced by a woman, so again ambiguity. He says he blames Kyaru for this, so yeah, we're getting a little bit of a revenge goblin over here. More than likely an actual noble revenge goblin, because Kyaru is responsible for all of this. He literally could have avoided all this bullshit.
Yes.
Now, here's the thing. If Aino had guessed that, he would have ended up being right. We all know it. So...
Are you sure you don't have the God's eye, Aino?
So, he starts searching for Anna, but she's not in the parade. He scans the entire crowd with his magic eye when he does this. So he can get, like, a read on their current conditions and shit, but he can't find Anna. He pulls one of the soldiers out so he can talk to him. And this entire conversation, because he also, don't forget, he knows this guy's entire history, so he knows this guy's face as well. My God, Daigato.
What did he do?
the Waffle House parking lot. It's like, yes, kill!
Versus Dalen and Kyaru.
Bro, I'm just imagining that scene from The Warriors. Kyaruga, come out to play!
Oh, Christ.
I still need to watch that movie. I haven't watched that yet.
I only know it was referenced in the ending fight for Luke Cage, and that was not... The last half of Luke Cage wasn't great. The last half of Luke Cage Season 1. I never saw Season 2.
Okay.
I should have never killed off the first half character. Anyway, so he pulls the soldier in. I'm just going to summarize this entire fucking conversation because it sucks. He feigns being the fleeing soldier, scared to death for desertion. Wants back into the military, though. The soldier agrees to deliver the letter with a torn emblem since they've been a friend for years. The guy's like, hey, yeah, you're alive. Oh, good. I'll deliver this letter and try and get in good words. It's like, okay, great. Soldier agrees to deliver a letter with torn emblem. Before soldier leaves, Maruta asks who the prisoners are, and the soldier explains that they're people from the village of the Hero of Recovery who killed Princess Flare and fled. You've done a lot of those too, right? Oh, sorry. It's been a while since I enjoyed a manhunt. You've done a lot of those too. So they do manhunts together. Like, these two actually have gone out on, like, apparently soldiers just recreationally take on part on hunts.
I see. They're Redditors.
Then why is he asking if he's also done them, if they've done them together?
Yeah. I was fucking confused whether or not these guys knew each other, but apparently they do.
Yeah, like, if I were to do dialogue, it would be like, hey, have you done them lately? Like, that would make more sense.
And this is where he learns the bombshell that where's the note on this? Murda. Reynard is confirmed to have raped Anna in front of the entire village.
Wow, okay.
So I also noted that this soldier is way too into talking about his commander getting freaky.
Oh, really?
It's like, I would not want to watch that. Like, even if I were like, I'm not into guys. If I were a monstrous piece of shit, like, I don't want to watch your saggy ass. Like,
so the bi guy.
I'm not looking at Kyaru's fucking face when he's getting done. I already had to suffer through it for this anime. I don't need to see it again. See, soldiers waiting to Kyaru manages to make it to the end of the discussion. Basically, Kyaru's like holding himself back. We get the little like, oh my god, my mother / sister figure. She's so pure and innocent. Yay, that woman. She was like my last parent, which
what
does that mean?
Yeah, I
want to say that mean?
I want to say this might be like a subtitle thing. Like it would be like, oh, she's the only family I got left, or something like that. Like,
we start censoring Kyaru's face. No, fuck you.
You know what this is? What? Kyaru is actually the main character of Problem Child. And when he was born, he just got passed around from house to house to house until finally someone decided to take him in.
Jesus Christ.
It's like, my parents were late to my birth.
It all started at the day of my birth. Neither of my parents
showed up. That was it.
Yeah, dude.
So it's like, oh, she kept him from despair, which is like, okay, wait, what do you mean kept you from despair? Thanks to her, I didn't lose all hope in humanity. I guess from the last timeline.
Bruh. I guess in the original.
And she had no ill intent and loved freely. It's like she was so precious. It's like, okay, great. So she got abused. Wonderful. So they go to an abandoned building where they're meeting. Basically, Reynard is brought to the abandoned building for this like confrontation, to bring in this supposed deserter back into the fold for information. That's a big part of it, is that he apparently has information on the location of Kyaru. And so he's basically like, I'll give you information on the healer if you let me back in. And Reynard's like, well, if the information's good, we'll see. Or he agrees to remove the death penalty if the info is accurate. My initial prediction, actually, does anyone want to give what their initial prediction to this statement is? Reynard's like, oh, I will forgive the death penalty if you're accurate.
He's going to go like, I was just going to kill him anyway. Yada yada. I'll just get the information because I'm evil.
I was thinking the same thing. We'll get to it. Because actually, it doesn't matter. We get into it because basically after this conversation, immediately Kyaru basically just fucking reveals himself.
Why?
Because he's the real hero.
He goes bleh. It's like, you bastard. But like, he spread paralyzing poison throughout the air.
How?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Renard and his knights are now immobilized.
I mean, I guess since he has that fucking immunity or whatever.
I don't know how that works. I guess because he's just no longer affected by cocaine. Paralytics don't work anymore. Man, I hope you never need morphine.
Bro, freaking what's the word? Blow dart traps? Fuck that shit. You can't. You'll never get.
I just have the image of Robert Baratheon from Game of Thrones. Just give me milk of the poppy for the pain and let me die.
So I was like, never mind. Kyaru just reveals himself. That was my comment. So he heals Reynard to see the pillaging of the village. And so we get to witness.
What the heck is that gif?
That's
Floof's favorite.
That's from
gif.
Lucky Star.
Floof is like, I know it's backwards, unfortunately, because of the whole flipping thing. Me walking into the crypto farm with enough God, I can't read that backwards. Enough concealed explosives to level a city block. That's it. Okay.
Very based of you, Lucky Star.
But basically, he watches as okay. So this is the question: is like, okay, so now we need to ask a very important question again, and this is I raised this before, and I'm pulling the pin again of Kyaru knows what it's like to fuck himself. Kyaru now knows what it's like to fuck his mother.
So whenever we call him a motherfucker, it's gonna be literal.
Yes.
Oh boy, I am gonna throw up soon. Holy shit.
Oh, happy Mother's Day, everyone! This is why I said what it was.
You fucker.
You just listen, dog. Nobody told you to eat during all of this.
You guys have no idea how much I was laughing at this point because I'm like, this show does not realize what it's fucking done. Like, it doesn't have the overwhelming implications of this. Like, if you really wanted to go down the track that this guy is so broken that he is dead on humanity, there might be something there in terms of, oh, he's experienced all these horrible people's lives, these awful people. Is Kyaru Chris-chan? Shut up, nameless.
Oh my god.
Ew.
Let's keep this purely to the fictional, please.
Okay, so you got a point for that, but horrible.
Yeah. But like the creator thinks this is a good story. Apparently, he thinks it's better than Rising of Shield Hero, at least.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. The creator of Fate thought that was a good story, but it's not.
But yeah,
you know, at least Gege realized that JJK was a shit story.
Yeah, at least he understood. At least he understood what the fuck he was writing.
But yeah, no, you could do a lot of these things where, like, the fact that he's now living multiple people's lives and a lot of them are horrible people and, like, they're irredeemable because, like, the fundamental fulcrum of them turning into a bad person is so deeply seated in them that you can't recover from it. Like, I could see that being a premise, but the fact is he's also experiencing those moments and it's twisting him. Like, there's a character study to actually be had there. Like, someone pointed that out. It's like, oh yeah, what if you do that? It's like, you could do that. And the idea of someone healing someone else and getting the experience of fucking one of their own family members, that would mess someone up pretty badly, and it could lead them to mentally breaking several times over. I could see that being kind of a fucked up but cool premise for an anti-villain, or I guess more of an anti-villain, I guess. But that's not what we get. We get Kyaru, who, like, is unfazed other than just being kind of angry.
He's alpha, you know?
He starts flashing through, like, the memories. Oh, she's in the field, and then bam, I have to put up the shield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do you think that he just do you think that while he's, like, going at it with the other girls, he just flashes back to him fucking his own mom?
No, it's going to be like the next time that he has like a threesome or something. He's gonna remember everything with Anna, and that's why he's crying. That's why that's the whole tears thing.
Or maybe he can just, like, it's also weird because, like, okay, one might think, oh, he can just erase those memories from his mind by healing himself, but it's like, when his soul remember or something like that.
Hey, Celtic.
Yep.
I heard that disc.
I don't know if it's a pin or not. We'll re-examine that thought because I don't think that's the case, but there is something tangential or, like, parallel to that. It's not as bad as honestly, that would be a much more interesting idea. It's like, it's almost like this is fucking easy and, like, this is hack writing. So Mars Wolf, is the Heartless at least having fun? Oh yeah, like, the Heartless is having a great time. He's head empty. He doesn't understand a fucking thing we're saying. He's just here for the chill.
Smooth brain on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I can appreciate his ignorance.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, if I shake him enough, you can kind of hear, like, the rattling of a rock in his skull. So yeah. he basically is like, oh, I'm going to get revenge now. And so
the revengeance begins.
We wake up with this lady.
That's
shit.
That's the captain, isn't it?
Everyone, meet Renarda. Sort of.
Okay, so let me guess. I'm going to make an entire guess here. Because he did this in front of his men and the village. Kiaru did this to turn him into her, and she is going to now get destroyed by all the soldiers.
And they don't remember anything because he probably wiped their memories.
Y'all are getting really good.
You guys are fucking prophetic. That is eerily accurate.
Are y'all okay? Y'all are still
there is a caveat that you're not ready for, but my fucking god, you got it really fucking close.
Is it that he still has a dick?
Oh, I was about to bring that up!
Oh my god!
I was gonna say I couldn't show it on screen, but I'm pretty sure he's still packing heat down below. So he's only partially been transformed into a woman. And I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
So wait, Kiara went out of his way to give him tits, but didn't remove his mantle.
He gave him tits. He turned him into a blonde with blue eyes. Like who is this chick? Why did you make Reynard this chick? Like, I guess it's supposed to be Reynard as a woman, but like I don't know.
I have no fucking idea.
I guess it's to freaking emasculate him, I guess. You know, as part of humiliation, but it's
dude, I don't question these things at this point.
Silver-haired freak. Oh wow, they aren't even trying at this point. Yeah, were they ever?
Well,
I was gonna say I
try so hard.
Trying to divorce it from the context. I actually like this design. It's not something to write home about, but it's like that's a cute girl. You could make a really good girl around that, like a really good character around that design.
A good girl. Wait a second, Raymond. Are you getting healed right now?
I was gonna say, technically speaking, he is not a girl or whatever. I don't know what he is right now.
Damn, you're not using their pronouns? What the fuck?
I don't know what they are right now. He's been drugged. He's been mutilated. This entire fucking show is just breaking my brain, man. Oh. All right.
$1,000 is $1,000, so you know.
Yeah, we gotta raise that. Next time this happens, we need like 3,000, man. I ain't doing this shit again. I don't even know if there's anything. I mean, to be fair, we've kind of blown our load. This is one of the worst things I've ever watched in my life. So, let's see.
Yeah, very few things, at least from what I understand, are this bad.
At
least like official things, anyway.
So basically, it's like I'm going to. Oh, I had no idea. I see you were in love with that woman, eh? It's like, oh. Both her looks and whatever. I violate her in front of everyone. Reynard, why are you doing this?
Bro, why are you doing this when like he's clearly got you captured and everything?
Yeah, it's like what the fuck? Do you want to die a horrible bloody death because you're leading yourself there? You're already at some it's already going to happen. We know it's going to happen, but you don't know that's happening.
It would be better than what Kiaru probably has planned for him, but I love the implication, though, that this show doesn't understand. It's like, no matter what you do to punish this guy, the humiliation that she suffered isn't going to go away. She still has to live with that fact, and no amount of torturing this guy is going to stop that.
Yep. So,
you weren't actually healing the, victim.
Wow, you mean in redo of Healer, the healer doesn't heal shit?
Yeah. And I was gonna say, you know what the healer could do, apparently? He could heal. He could go to Anna and heal her to remove those memories, because I guarantee you he has the ability to spot clean.
Well, yeah, we already seen him do that.
Nameless says, let me tell you how much I've come to hate Kiaru since I began to live. Come on, you know the speech. I don't know it by heart, unfortunately, but I do know what speech you're referencing, and it's a great.
Oh my gosh, man!
Yo, let Am have this guy for about a couple days.
Wants to make her suffer like Anna. Taunts him and
Why though?
Is Leonard a girl? Because I see the package. That's where I really noticed it for the first time. So allow me to introduce you guys to a couple of friends.
Are those the soldiers? And is this literally the meme of guys behind the couch?
The Brazzers meme, yes.
Yes. I would like you guys to meet the rape zombies.
The what?
So these guys have been drugged and brainwashed to such a degree that they are basically just mindless fucking machines.
Sure.
Yeah. I call them the rape zombies because that's basically what they are.
So yeah, Twi and I are prophets.
Yep.
No, y'all, the fact that y'all got that show on your first try, it's like,
yeah.
Are y'all okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the only caveat is you guys just didn't, like, you even got close to that, but, like, yeah, they're rape zombies. That's the only caveat that you guys didn't quite nail in the head. But you know what? You got damn close, so I'm giving you full points.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So it's only now that Leonard realizes how fucked he is. Like,
also, did he not notice those behind him? Those are very Barham and gentlemen.
I don't think Reynard is very observant, period.
How?
Yeah.
Those guys don't exactly look like they have a good stealth score.
Do
rape zombies have a +10 to stealth?
You know what? That's probably useful for them.
Stealth thing.
Come on, GM. Give us the stat line.
See, Kara thought people being mean was because they couldn't feel others' pain. People like Reynard never hear lamentations of the weak. Basically, like, you guys don't understand people's pain, and that's why you're mean. But really, you guys just thrive in the lamentations of the weak, and it's like, okay,
Bruh, you do the same shit, dude.
Is this like the Conan speech, but wrong?
Yeah, my comment here was get fucked, Kiarga. Robert Glendinning, how much to get this erased from my memory? You know what? I hear 9mm is going for relatively cheap these days.
No.
It's not. Okay, first off, no. Second off, no. It's not cheap.
Yeah,
no. Fair. In all seriousness, do not no harming yourselves, people. That was a joke. That was a gag. That was a laugh.
For serious YouTube, please forgive me. Yeah, that's a joke.
So
the healing Glock.
So Chiaro's like, experience the pain of the weak. Burn to the ground.
What the fuck is that eye?
Fuck you.
And would you rather listen to that line on repeat for 5 hours straight or finish watching the redo of Healer?
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right, Raymond.
Burnt to the ground. Refresh my memory, please.
Mega Man X7?
Mega Man X7.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, you unlocked a core memory.
Yep.
I'm good.
One that was buried.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Use that
reason.
pain. Use that pain to distract yourself from this pain. God, I gotta make sure I'm following in my notes. Where's my pencil? There's my pencil. So yeah, Karga's like tells the zombies to get on with it, and I say I wish I was watching Rape Man Abridged right now because I don't care about this.
What?
Have you never seen Rape Man Abridged?
Okay.
What the fuck is Rape Man?
So Rape Man is an actual anime series.
Raymond.
But like there is an abridged series of it that's fucking hilarious. If anyone who is willing to watch,
expect people to just know.
Wait, no. Another fucking core memory has hit me. There's a bit in that particular show for the abridged. Just like, thank you, Rape Man. Don't thank me. Thank Rape.
That's it.
Another core memory has hit the
fucking. Another core memory has hit the book. Holy shit.
I want a crossover between Rape Man and Bible Man.
They're arch enemies. That would be just nightmare. Jesus Christ, I feel so bad for Bible Man.
Yeah, what the fuck? He hasn't deserved.
So Reynard begins to beg for forgiveness. It's like, dude, at the point that we're at, do you really think that's gonna happen? Like,
you're being attacked by rape zombies.
Yeah, we're well past this. So the rape zombies happen.
I'm sorry, forgive me. Over Lucky Star is hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, those guys are very dark skinned. What did the author mean by this?
I was gonna say, like, I don't know what happened to their skin because I'm pretty sure they were all pretty like light skinned earlier. I don't know what Kyaru did. Have I mentioned that I think there might be an element of racism in this story?
Sexism and racism? Man, all we need is classism.
Yeah, we got a trifecta.
Oh, don't worry, there will be a trifecta later, trust me.
There already is a trifecta. We've got sexism, racism,
so let's see.
I lost the third one. Sorry.
Misogyny.
Sexism.
Leonard begs for forgiveness. Kyaru says, I did have blood in my blood and tears a long time ago. Because of you, everything flowed out and is now dry. Because
wow. Edgy.
He's a badass.
So he sets the building on fire, walks out, and they're still going at it when that happens. So Renard's dead. So are all those zombies. Which, by the way, he also slaughters his entire way through the guard that are here in Reynard's base to basically get to where Anna is. I want it on the record. We know nothing about any of these guys except maybe that one dude that him in disguise talked to. Any one of these people could have been a genuinely good person.
Any one of these guys is like, you know what? I'm 2 days from retirement.
I just got to get out. I just got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone here sucks.
Yeah. Nice giant reason on top of the screen. Hikaru, I'm begging to think that Sigma was right after all. I'm beginning to think that Sigma was right. Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna say it. Ultron had the right idea. He saw the internet for 1 second and then immediately decided we should die.
Yeah, fuck this. He's
yep.
This.
Okay, so
perfectly reasonable, honestly.
Slaughters his way through the troop, find Anna, dramatically arrives. And
she dies in his arms. She dies in his arms. Please, she dies in his arms.
No, she's turned into like a sex freak. I don't know.
Also, this is a really fucking long hallway.
Is it supposed to be like her seeing him and like she's dying and like everything's slow motion for her?
Yeah, he tries to heal her and she dies. She doesn't even die in his arms. Oh. She dies before he even reaches her.
Damn, man. I was sort of right.
Thank you, Sharp Jumping Walrus, for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Dedarex. And enjoy all your emojis. And be sure to join the Discord server by linking your Discord to YouTube. You were going to say Twilight. I didn't mean to.
Oh, I was just making a joke of like, oh, he can't bring people back from the dead with his healing. He can do everything else with it.
I was going to say,
yeah, like, unironically.
Yeah, like if you can change everything back, but you can change everything about the physical form, but can't do death. Like, look, I'll just be honest. Life is a convenient way to keep meat fresh.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it's process. It's a process that's done through like several complex systems, but this is magic.
I also love how this is his fault because he spent so much time torturing that guy that he could have just left right away and
he had
left them to let him wake up on his own and then get raped to death, and then left to go find her and found her before she could fucking die. But no, he had to showboat.
Yep. That's
like,
a
no.
I put a pin in that.
So the easy way to fix this is have this scene and then the revenge scene.
That honestly be a lot better, honestly. Yeah.
It would.
Why did she die anyway? She died of death. Didn't you see?
Holy shit, death?
Didn't you see what she looked like? She was like a little bit scuffed up and naked. That means she's dying.
Yeah.
Also, I call bullshit on the fact that he can't heal her. She has literally just lost consciousness. Like, if
a couple seconds.
Even if all of her faculties had just started shutting down to the point she lost consciousness, he could bring her back from... People can be resurrected here in real life within 8 minutes without permanent brain damage, though you still do risk it the longer it goes on. Like, not saying it's inevitably...
Would not recommend it, personally.
Not recommended, but you can. Oh my god. Silver-haired freak. Okay.
What?
Right.
Oh my god. Do we have another bountiful speed?
Yeah, 1 minute. I gotta minimize this so that we can get the... Hate. Let me tell you how I've come to hate this serial grapist since I began to watch this anime. There are 37 trillion tiny microscopic little cells on average in an adult male body. If the word hate was engraved on each of the 3 billion DNA base pairs in each individual cell, it would not equal 1 billionth of the hate I feel for Kiaru at this micro instant. For you, hate. God, I love Harlan Ellison. Damn, he's a good writer.
such a good performance. Holy crap. And the best part about this, you can't stop me.
Oh.
Also, I love the fact that Raymond looks like what is it, Porygon, whatever, which one of those Pokemon?
Porygon.
Porygon.
I just realized now, is Porygon supposed to be Polygon, but it's the Japanese thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Look, the original 150 Pokemon were very uninspired.
Hey, did you know that Ekans spelled backwards? Did you know that Ekans backwards spells gum?
The English
so much.
The English names are more creative than the Japanese names.
Yeah.
I should have gone with, did you know Muck spelled backwards is snake?
Also, we got another art.
Already.
Oh, we do?
Just true sad IKN because of this series. Oh no.
Oh no, what's sad? Oh my god, that's lore accurate.
Oh, okay. All right. We're not even halfway done with this fucking episode, guys.
What? Halfway of this episode?
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, we're not even halfway to this episode.
Oh my god.
This episode takes a bit. Yeah, she dramatically dies of death. Cool. Literally, the reason I knew that is because I wrote it in my notes. God, it's only halfway done. So we cut back, and like he is sad in his hotel room, and these two girls are trying to like comfort him, and
with their bodies.
Yeah. He's like, today I won't be gentle, and they're like, oh, don't worry, we belong to you, so we can. And I just wrote my note here was sex scene. There is one small moment in here. Oh, that's right.
What the fuck?
Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. So there is one moment in here that like endears me to Setsuna, and it's very shallow. I fully recognize. It's just a cute moment of her reaction when he faces her, which is I put the audio on, by the way. It's just that little eep. Me and Floof both like, that is like the highlight of her character. That's it. Just that moment. It's not complicated. It's very simple, very shallow. Like I take the wins where I can get them.
It's that moment from TFS Dragon Ball Z where they were all like, you peaked. What? You peaked.
But I get stronger, right?
Nameless says, Palafin's Japanese name is essentially Dolphin Man. Yes. Nameless, miners, you told me to cover this! This is your fault! I'm on 5 watch lists because of you and Orange Man! I had enough of those already! Oh. So yeah,
nothing.
There's something
Send
else
it to the principal's office.
Oh yeah, and like that, yeah, they're smooshed together. He's being angry.
So I was right. Him crying. He was gonna cry during the threesome.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He cries during the threesome. It's, I would say it's unfortunate that he didn't have flashbacks to Anna during that, because I think that would have been fucking hilarious.
But he still got hard after her death, so we know what he wanted.
I think that counts, yeah.
So a note about that. Kjarga is crying, thought he was out of tears because he's an edgy boy. He vows to take control and never cry again, take revenge on the country, and I'm just like, we fucking get it! You want revenge on the country! Can we move along?
What about revenge in the country, though? Like, we can have revenge in the country at least during 3 p.m. But
Nameless says, who started all this redo crap anyway? Celtic, it was you!
It was me, Austin! It was me all along!
So, we're now really introduced to Norn, the
Vince
younger
McMahon
princess.
Reference. Nice.
And we're introduced, like, basically she learns,
wait! Timberwolf Studios, why are you in chat?
Timberwolf Studios? What?
Yeah, he's in the chat. I scrolled up and I saw him. I was like, bro, what the fuck, man?
He's here to watch us suffer.
But basically Norn is like, they fucked up. They failed. Wow. That's great. You know, even though it was my plan, they failed.
These 2 rounds of death save.
It was my plan to paint him as a heretic, and yet they still fucked up. That's great. But also, she's sitting on her slave, by the way.
She's one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone meet John.
To say this lolly or whatever.
This is John.
Does John not have a day job? Or
this is his day job.
So, I'm going to make another prophetic statement. The sister is going to join the harem.
Wow, how bold and exciting. I would have never guessed it.
I'm right, am I?
Yes, you're fucking right.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah, we saw them in the ED. We know when this was coming.
Oh, right, yeah, the ED. Where's the demon? Where's the chick that looks like the demon lord? I haven't gotten over that.
Nameless says, my last super chat is a Transformers 1 reference and never passed up the chance to reference Darkwing saying, grr, miners, grr.
Oh, right, yeah, because the bit is he's actually talking about miners as the profession.
Yeah.
Because Megatron and Optimus were miners originally in that movie.
For now, just assurance, I suppose I'll call... She's basically calling in the hero of the sword. And, like, basically she's trying to lure out Kyaru by any means necessary. Let me double check if I missed anything. So yeah, Freya was trash, so so too were her subordinates, but she gave Freya's former subordinates the plan, which then failed so far. So she's not taking any responsibility. You will learn that Norn is a fucking idiot and won't take responsibility. She likes manipulating or hurting her slave John through, like, it's a dog play masochist. She plans to execute the villagers to lure Kyaru out. Disgusted by Blade, but considers it the best option to invite her. Basically, she's inviting the Sword Saint, not Sword Saint, the hero of the sword, hero of the whatever. Hero. And this information, the execution is 5 days at the Colosseum, and it's definitely a trap. This is all reporting coming in from Krylet here.
Cool.
The Colosseum is typically used to pit demi-humans against animals, and it has dangerously high security. There are only they say there's only 2 exits, both iron armored. And I sat there, I'm like, this is what we call a fire hazard.
Yeah, this is just a fire hazard. I don't see the point of this, really.
This is worse than Babylon.
Oh,
Babylon.
Bro, it took you this long to realize that?
Well, that was someone else coming, but I'm also sitting here, I'm like, I think they're actually both equally bad because Babylon tried to say that suicide was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
but this got but counterpoint, this got really bad really fast, way faster than Babylon did.
Yeah, but
at the very least you could say that the first 3 episodes were fine.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. Babylon had some redeeming qualities.
Yeah.
This one, I'm literally scrimping and saving on like every tiny little positive I can find to survive.
It literally had a scene that was so good that people made videos about saying like, holy shit, this show's gonna be so good, and which made it all the more disappointing. Babylon, I mean, not this show, obviously.
Okay.
I was gonna say, what's the good scene in this show? I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's evidently that fire poker scene. That was the most famous one, wasn't it? Anyway,
I wouldn't know.
I know that was the one that everyone was talking about when I first heard about this show.
Good God, man.
So yeah, the execution is to lure him out. There are 2 magic barrier. Is that right? Barriers that can shut the Colosseum in. Even worse, barriers that can absorb any power or ability. But so basically, it's like, okay, we got magical and physical resistances that lock everything in, and so they're debating what to do things here.
Also, it's starting to rain here, so if my signal gets fucky, that's why.
Right, that's just not your excuse to escape. Gotcha.
Well,
bro, I'm the only one that was looking forward to you suffering from this. I'm not.
I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. You're the only one that's benefiting. So, Krylet asks if Kiara. So the idea is that they're still going to go through with a mission to rescue the mission to rescue the villagers. Remember, that's the mission. Rescue the villagers. The mission to rescue the villagers that need to be rescued during the mission. The rescue
villagers.
Yes. So Krylet asks if Kiaru is serious for this basically suicide mission, and isn't he scared? And he's like, yeah, I'm totally scared, but we must purify the kingdom. He's keeping up the act in front of her about purifying the kingdom.
Cool.
And then like it's like, oh, man, you're so amazing. I'm like, these fucking girls always know the job and yet always express disbelief when he's intent to do the job. I just, they're literally just here to keep, like, I know we've already established this.
No, this is like top tier NPC level energy here.
Yeah, we must save my family is much more interesting.
We must save my family.
He wants to protect the future. He wants to protect future villages from being what the fuck did I write here? 1 minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did you have a stroke there, my man? You good?
Did you stroke out? Did I stroke out? Somebody
okay, here we go. Wants to protect future villages from becoming like the Ice Wolf village and his own village, which is called Albin. This is where we learn that it's called
what? Sorry, what?
It's called Albin. Alban.
Fuck you, writer.
I'm guessing that's Arthurian.
Albion is the land of King Arthur before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I thought it was Albion at first, but it's Alben, but it's probably just a slur to it.
It's just a mix of it.
Yeah.
I take offense to this.
So Krylet basically, after seeing his resolve, I didn't meant too far ahead, is like, shit, where is it? I will help you by the. I will never hold back anymore. I'm going to help you. That's what Krylet says. Like, I won't hold back anymore.
You've been holding back?
Yeah. Wait, what? Weren't you already? You're spying for us. What? That's not a light deal. What the fuck? Like, these characters don't make any fucking sense. Like, beyond it being abhorrent, you can't even keep consistency. So Krylet mentions that Norn has returned, and the most interesting thing happens. It's like one of the things that got my brain buzzing about anything that could be done with this premise. She mentions Norn, and let me pause for copyright and then play. She mentions Norn has returned from her studies from abroad, and it shocks Kyaru and Freya, which shocked the fuck out of me. Because it's like, wait, is part of Flare still alive?
I was gonna say, why should she be surprised? Like, head empty, like koala brain. Fun fact, by the way, koala brains completely smooth.
Yes.
Yes.
But like legitimately, it was like, oh, is there a part of Flare that's still inside her? Could we possibly be getting like, I know we don't get it in this. If it does, it's not in this fucking season. But like, it's like, oh, so maybe this is where things kick off. Maybe the idea is he's doing all these awful things, but his like brainwashing isn't absolute. Maybe Flare is still deep inside, and we could get conflict with her emerging and fighting at war with Freya, and then becoming into conflict with him naturally. I don't expect that to at all ever happen. I don't think it ever does. I looked up things on the wiki, and I don't get any indication of this. But it's like, oh, there's an idea. Why aren't we doing this?
Because they're stupid.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, where is... So, Krylet and Sasuna were confused.
Why though?
Freya deflects about it. And it's like, what does she know? Like, I don't know what Freya actually knows about Norn at this rate.
Also, her name is Norn?
Norn. It's either Norn or Nord, depending on translation.
That's
why?
weird.
Yes.
The Norn are the like the Fate Weavers in Norse mythology, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
That makes sense, yeah. You know what? Actually, that's weirdly thematic because the entire thing that makes Norn quote-unquote terrifying is that she's a master strategist.
Yeah.
So, like, that's...
My ass, she's a master strategist.
Oh,
She's
no.
in this,
We're
fucking
told
story.
that she is. I gotta be clear on that. We are told that she is. And she hasn't... She pulls off a false flag later on, but we'll get to that. Silver-haired Freak says, because it defies the power fantasy. Yep. Ugox, what the hell does holding back even mean in this context? I don't know.
His rage? I don't
No, Krylet.
It's her.
Like, what is she holding back?
The sword saint.
Oh, my bad.
But basically she's like, oh no, Norn Hime is a cheerful and cute person. I like to call to free her from a country in which an incorrect justice flourishes too. And that one for you gotta be kidding me. And Kyaru's like, oh, she's a devil, relentlessly deals out abuse without changing her expression. In my first life, after being used by Flare and the others, I still kept up the performance, though I had to come back to my senses. I don't know if what he's saying out loud anymore. I can't remember if he does.
I have absolutely no fucking idea.
So that's so I could attain the Philosopher's Stone and redo my life. But on the way to subdue the Demon King. Oh, by the way, that's a clip from Rape Man Abridged. Boom shakalaka!
Yeah.
It's dangalang time!
Oh my God.
Chakalaka, it's dangalang time!
Just remembering, like, just little moments, like, wicked, swiggity, I'm coming for that booty.
You ain't slick. You coming for this dick. For that.
Oh, God. Oh, I should watch that again after this just to cleanse my fucking brain.
Oh my
when Norn
God.
So basically, Norn dropped by the base at some point, and this is when she like figures out that, oh, you're not brainwashed anymore. You're a pet. I heard you were broken and drug dependent, but you're not. It's ridiculous. You're still acting like that. And so basically, she's like, hey, I'll keep you secret, but you have to keep doing. I'll keep it secret, but you have to watch my sister for me. You have to keep an eye on her, and you have to now do for me what you do for her. So he does like the dog act, like bow wow, barking. She's amused by it, and like he tells her, oh, I lick Flare's private parts. And so that's what happens during this scene, is that he goes down on her. And I try to keep it. And so pulling another pin. That ain't water.
Oh boy.
Lovely.
Yeah. I told you this would come back up last time.
It's one of those shows, I see.
Yeah. And now, here's the fun part. That is the only flashback we get of Kyaru and Norn ever interacting in the future past. He is fucking terrified of her.
Yeah.
Why? Like,
Yeah,
literally,
she doesn't do anything different from what everyone else.
The only thing different she did was release her fucking bladder on him.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Parker Master. I don't get that either. Like, yeah. Just ew.
Oh, Rita's gave us
Yes, she smelled. Shut the fuck up, you girl.
I guess she's. Oh my god, damn.
It was you all along. It was all you. Thank you, Ritas.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, that's the flashback.
Jesus, we're still in this episode. It still isn't finished yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say
We've
this
got
is
a
the
little
same
bit more to
episode
go.
with the rape zombies, right?
Yeah, this was the rape
it's the
zombies.
same. Damn, that's
we're close to the end. We got through this in about an hour. Don't worry about it.
That's a crazy big lightning bolt. Jesus.
It's in your hands.
I fucking wish. No, I'm not taking lightning's jog.
Let's see. Bear is for the demands or him. Karu muses what to do. Okay, so he's musing over what to do because Norn hasn't done anything up to now in this life. Going after her goes against my aesthetics.
Oh my god. Okay, Vosh.
Raping people is your aesthetic. Okay.
So basically, he's like, if she does something, she'll become a priority. But if she hasn't, then she's not a priority.
She's a woman. She's clearly part of your aesthetics.
You see,
God,
eating a woman out is putting her in a dominant position and doesn't offer any satisfaction to the men. Therefore, it's vile.
Oh, wait, that reminds me. I think, was it Andrew Tate or some other red pillar who was all like, they never go down on the girl that they're with?
Yeah, that's what we call them, weak men.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it. Yeah,
I swear to God. Does anyone in chat remember? There was straight up a...
You know that the Norse thought that it was pretty pathetic of men who couldn't pleasure their women.
Please a woman.
Yep.
Like there's a whole thing in Norse culture of just like a man who cannot satisfy his woman is not a man. To the point where other men would kick them out of raiding parties.
It was Kanye. I know Kanye said that, but I'm talking about Andrew Tate. I swear to God he said that.
So his analysis is that if in this world, if there's anyone capable of killing him, she'd probably be the only one. So yeah, I would consider her a major. That's because she's a conniving bitch. That's really it.
I don't care if she's a conniving bitch. This guy no-scoped the fucking Demon King.
Yep. And she's like, oh, if she's the one that suggested the village thing to Reynard, and it's like, she's an evil bitch. Why do you think she would change? Like, what, what is your moral compunction against these people that you know for a fact are evil bastards?
Oh no.
Not only that, sorry, I'm replying to Mupa.
Feel free.
Not only would women be able to publicly shame a man if he was bad in bed, that was one of the only things a woman was allowed to divorce a man over.
It's one of the unironically, if I remember correctly, in some versions of the tales, it's Freya nearly divorced Odin because of this.
Jesus Christ.
And so you first, please.
I was saying like, so what? So is there like a trial, or could she just say that and then like it's all over?
If she said it, it was over, man.
I'm just imagining the Odin from Ragnarok just being, "What was it for? What was it all for?"
No, it's a bad, horrible dub. But from Ghost Stories, the cat, run! She's a ghost and a bitch. But like, seriously, oh no, Norn, she's a cunt. I'm sorry, but how does that threaten you at all?
Absolutely,
uber smart.
It doesn't matter.
Execution day. Kyaru goes incognito in the crowd. He's nervous because slaughter is easy, but saving the villagers requires expanded scope.
That's shit attendance.
These are people coming in the town.
No, that's shit attendance. I'm sorry.
So yeah, roughly. Also, we learned that everyone else has been killed except for roughly 40 people. An entire village has been basically genocided. There's that kid again. Hurry up and get started. I have a comment here. I'm trying to figure out why. Hurry and get started. Kill them. Oh, right. Basically, the entire crowd is cheering for them to be killed and executed. All these different people.
Cool.
And so my only comment is, people are bad, okay?
People are bad, okay? People are bad.
So they basically have a fancy showman dude here who's like, these are all occultic practice. Oh my god, those are 3D models.
Oh
my god, those are faceless. Oh my god, they're horrifying.
Dang, no, I'm seeing it now.
Those are like the 3D models you see in like those fucking pool owner simulator or like card shop simulator, like those kinds of things.
My god.
Crimson Rose, remember guys, professionals made this, paid money. Yep.
Yeah, so was Celtic, and here we are.
Yeah, well, we're doing a good job here, as I like to think. I see those 3D models for free use in webtoons. Yeah.
I just flashed back to several webtoons that I've read in Mupo. My god.
So now the narrative is that they were an evil cult village, and they turned Kyaru to evil, even though initially the story was the other way around, that he was evil and they became evil to worship him or something like that.
What?
See, he calls out Kyaru as if he dies, the evil will be released. So basically, It's like Kyaru. The cult turned Kyaru evil. Kyaru became possessed by a demon. If they kill Kyaru, it will release the evil cultist from the evil. But I'm just like, that doesn't logically make sense. Won't they just summon another demon?
Yeah, like, I understand they're trying to spin it, in order to make this public execution like look justified, but this is just a very maverick way of going about it.
Evil dies tonight.
I'm just reminded of, weirdly enough, Mask of Zorro. If you remember the assassination / execution, the first scene there. He asks, "Who are these people?" The main villain, no idea.
So basically, like, yeah, sacrifice yourself for your village. Guy immediately gives up after literally after 3 seconds. Is like, all right, well, you're not showing up after like 3 seconds, so let's just start killing people.
I mean, I guess.
My only comment was, what if he was stuck in traffic?
Look at that guy with no nose.
Oh, that poor bastard.
To be fair, he's
they
in
had
a pretty bad
CGI
space. Maybe they took it from him. They confiscated it. It's
Maybe.
Confiscate your nose,
Dog,
boy.
they look like PS1. They look like PS1 fucking models, man.
So basically, it's like, what if he's stuck in traffic? Well, it doesn't matter, because then Kyaru dramatically decides to stand up and be like, "Boom, bitches! I'm here!
I'm Spartacus!"
And that's the end of the episode.
Seriously?
Yep. We are now halfway done with today's coverage.
Halfway.
Well, you better get it done within the next hour and a half.
Oh boy.
Yep. But
okay, okay, everybody in
brief break.
chat,
I'm gonna take a
strap.
restroom break.
Okay, everybody in chat, strap in, strap on. Let's go.
I don't want to strap on.
Don't say that in the context of this show.
I'm acutely aware of what I said.
Also, be sure if anyone in chat wants to have super chats, it might be good to just save it until the very end, just because we want to get through this as soon as possible.
Yeah, we love your super chats, but at the same time,
all right, y'all are the stun locking champions. Y'all are great, but at the same time, we gotta get through this.
Yeah, we don't want to have to spend like 8 hours recapping the last like 7 episodes because we couldn't get all of it done this stream that we were supposed to get done.
God damn, yeah, you're right.
I mean, after this week, we'd only have 4 episodes left.
One more episode.
Yeah, but if we only get 3 episodes done, then we would have to do 5.
No, man. You have to understand. We have to put Pete through this. That motherfucker's making me watch DMC.
He's making you?
Yes.
Damn, and here I am being nice,
He's like, never,
showing
JK.
him vigilantes, and he hasn't even like contacted me back to watch that, so I think that he only likes watching trash.
Yeah.
Jesus
I was like, you know what?
Busy, okay. He's been busy.
I really like DMC. Hey, IKN, do you want to watch season 2? I was like, nah, I kind of don't want to, but I can talk about it. But you have to, like, you know, if we're gonna talk about it, you have to watch it.
Had I more time, I would have joined you guys. I have not seen any of DMC season 1, and I would have like only watched season 2 alone. And I've only ever played one of the games. So,
do you like American Idiot being played as America destroys demon Israel?
Yeah, hell, Israel and hell.
Bless you.
No, that's what happens in season 1. American Idiot plays as America in universe blows up
invades
Middle Eastern hell.
Yeah,
and it's a thinly veiled like analogy.
For it's
Israel.
very
thinly veiled.
The veil has been torn off.
There is no veil.
That is repugnant.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Virgil puts 2 planes into 2 towers, and he says it's all for demonkind. Don't worry.
What the fuck is this show?
No, that's a big joke of the fandom of Virgil saying, "We are sons of Mundus, Dante. I put 2 twin towers. I put 2 planes into the twin towers, Dante."
Nameless says, just getting one more out of my system. Kyaru, after he does stuff to the village. I am Megatron. Burn it down. All of it. Okay, so we
turn on the TV, Nero. They hit the Pentagon.
Okay. So this is a cold open. There's no OP. I've been cutting them out anyway, but it's just kind of a rare thing. Typically starts with the OP. He jumps down. What?
He did jump down from the stands to the middle of the.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoosh. I mean, that should alarm people that this man can jump down like 50 feet and not take any, just superhero lands. Like, that's typically an alarming thing to see. Crowd want him dead. The welcome is getting him excited. If you die, you save the village. Kid grows his hate boner even more.
I don't want to hear a boner next to Kyaru, but okay.
Yeah.
Especially around kids.
Promise honorable death as a show of a human, not demon. My immediate question is, where are the demons? We haven't seen them since the Demon Lord at the beginning of the show.
I was gonna say we've seen one.
Yeah, demons keep coming up, and also they are not at all how they're being described here. Like, demons don't possess people typically. It's not a thing, really. At least I don't think so. demons are not like, the Christian mythology of demon or like other religious, like where you summon them from hell and they possess people. They're other physical entities in the world.
It's weirdly enough, actually, one of the strongest cultures that has demons possessing people is actually Japanese culture. Yokai are renowned for possessing people.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
See, he scans the troops. Oh, this is important. He scans the troops.
Fucking Cobra Commander looking head asses.
Now, you notice who else is in line of sight right now?
The commander dude?
The villagers.
Ah.
This will be important.
Yep.
Huh?
This will be important. The villagers should be being scanned as well, because he's doing like this at a distance. It's like you can't... Actually, is he zooming in? I have zooming abilities? Fucking
my God.
Garrett?
Garrett?
From
Garrett?
Thief.
Oh, Garrett.
Yeah, I'm back.
I never played Thief.
Play
the
Thief.
closest I played was
It's great.
Dishonored.
Thief.
No, not Thief. That's the bad one. Play Thief. The Dark Project. Play the Iron Age. If you want to, you can play Deadly Shadows, but just know it's jank as fuck.
Got it.
But yeah, basically the soldiers all try to capture him, and well, you think they would stop after watching this happen?
Wait, are they? Holy fuck!
Yep.
Like literally.
Oh,
okay,
geez.
so the first guy, the
Fuck.
second guy, I get it. You guys are close enough. Third guy, dude, I would maybe stop in my tracks. Fourth guy,
Yeah.
I definitely would not be even anywhere near this fucker. Fifth guy, why were you even still walking?
Why are you trying to grab him and not swing your swords? Why isn't anyone using their arrows or crossbows?
You
dog?
guys are too dumb to live.
Please.
I mean, all of
Holy-
these characters are too
Again,
dumb. In general.
Look, if I see that, immediately I'm hitting the. You know what, boss? All yours. I didn't even like these guys.
You don't
Like,
hate me enough for this.
I'd be
No,
like, yeah,
it-
you got it, gang.
No, season 1, Luke Cage, that one guy was like, I don't even like these guys, man. After
Yeah.
Luke Cage beats the shit out of a bunch of people.
Where is... basically, he's threatened, like, the villagers are threatened if he even advances, and, so what does Kyaru do?
He advances.
Yeah, he decides I'm gonna keep walking towards you. It's like, it doesn't say what happened if you move any closer. So it's like, I will kill your villagers if you do that. Pausing for copyright. I'm trying to get to it. Because there's a point.
Reasonable.
He flash steps around from these guards that are all trying to stab him, which they terrible
Really?
form guys.
My
When did he
God.
learn Shunpo?
That's a
I don't know.
that's a
What's
technique
sorry?
made
What's the
by-
hollow version again? Is that Shimpo?
No, it's not. It's fucking I don't know, man. The
Because
Quincy's have a version.
I was gonna say,
the
like-
Hollows have a version.
I was gonna say, like, we need another version of it.
We all have flash step.
But he flash steps
never mind.
and
It's
they
from one of the
explode.
maids he was.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like he's like, tell me what
Funny, though.
what will happen if I know? Yeah, he does that. Flash step, it's a Bleach thing. It's basically just it's the nothing personnel kid move.
So at
Yeah,
this
that kind of
point, if you know, you know. I would do a recreation of Pyramid Head after the second boss fight.
Oh,
Also,
yes.
I just realized the Quincy's version of Shinpo is Hiren Kyaku. Why is it such a Japanese name for a German race?
It should be like
Well,
Schneller step.
they want to expand it, you know.
Weirdly enough, by the way, with how they describe it in the light novels, the Quincy version is the best. They are literally
How?
doing nuclear detonation behind them, exploding the like Ryatsu to propel themselves.
Damn.
So they're just
What the
TF2
fuck?
characters.
They are TF2 characters.
Oh my god. dude.
They are rocket jumping everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Which I can
Ichigo
respect.
walks up and just puts something on the table. This is a bucket. No.
Dear God.
Uryu off the side. Dear God.
No,
By the way,
no.
the Winter War
better.
and Hueco Mundo arc are the Chad Uryu arc. I want that on the record.
Oh my God, Uryu is great. And also, by the way, his best moment is coming up for me.
Oh, excellent.
You haven't gotten to his best moment.
In the next
and
arc?
also in the 1,000 Year Blood War.
Well, that's not next.
Oh yeah, you guys are on Fullbringer. No, one of
well,
you.
I didn't tell him the name.
I don't even know what that means, so don't worry.
We talked about it literally last stream. It's fine. Fullbringer arc. Uryu also Chad.
She was going to yell at you for quoting Aizen.
I was.
Right.
But yeah, he steps forward, and guess what happens? They start killing the fucking villagers. Like, kill 4 of the villagers. And to be fair, these guys, they don't look like they're having a good time. Kyaru does stab one of them. Like, he throws a knife into their
Wait.
back.
Is he absorbing their fucking life essence?
No, I think he used, like, magic to throw a sword. Which, by the way, holy shit, dude. You can throw a
Just throw your
sword.
fucking sword.
He
So-
healed
He's
the
the most-
sword into it.
Yeah.
Fucking inefficient hero that I have ever seen in my entire life.
So we're done with the
Jesus
Ulquiorra
Christ,
fight
man.
now. Yes, unfortunately, Ulquiorra is, he's a little bit dusty.
This thing I have in my hand, it's a heart. Fucking cinema.
Yes.
Yes.
But it's like
both of you said yes at the same time, by the way.
It was all right.
Hey, Kaiser, you have horrible taste.
Because it's been a while. I'm saying it's jokingly because it's been a while since I've seen that arc. So
I will
maybe it
say,
might
like,
be
the problem
better
is I
if
typically,
rewatch
like,
it.
a lot of the details fade away, but I will remember that fight feeling amazing.
Oh
'cause
yeah, that fight was great when I first watched it.
Fun fact, by the way, I will show you something later. The original idea for that fight was actually put out in the Hellverse movie.
In the Hellverse movie, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So, yeah, Twilight brought up it was a Sunito. Yeah.
Yeah. We have not gotten around to watching the movies yet. We were gonna do it in order, but I figured it's not as important because I think only the first movie is technically semi-canon.
Hellverse is partially canon, especially with the newest manga.
I thought he hated that movie, though. I mean, I know that he said that.
Mistranslation on several
Okay.
different things.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so the first and the fourth movie are pseudo-canon.
Correct, because explicitly with Hellverse it's being brought in because right now with the Bleach manga and
Don't say anything.
the monthly stuff that's happening is kind of cool.
Gotcha.
Don't say.
I'm not saying anything more.
Good.
Anyway, back to a terrible show. He didn't kill this guy before he stabbed one of his villagers. Now 4 villagers have died to you action. People died because you were defiant. You all, and he says it was your fault.
Because they're killed.
You all killed
People
them,
die when
right?
you
You killed 4 people because I saved 1.
Who was the one?
What? Blaming crimes of others. Fuck, there.
Who was the one?
I'm gonna double check my notes because I feel like I skipped over something here.
Who was the one?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for it. Until they attacked, he can just explode them with a single touch. He's really enjoying it. Yeah, he's thriving in this. Surrounded by soldiers, they all attack. He's gone. Flash step. What will happen if I move? Kill the villagers, like right now. Oh, they actually start killing them. Dope. Because I was like, oh, they're not gonna actually kill them. Oh,
No,
I
he's
think
not-
he
no.
killed. I think he killed. Wait, killed 4 soldiers because you saved 1. Oh, no, I was also confused. Like, what the fuck do you mean? And also you literally could have. I fucking hate. I fucking hate just this entire scene to just it reveals all who Kjarga is. So that many rest. Wait, What he says, I'm the victim who had people I loved from my village.
Is he doing the Boa fucking Hancock lean back? What the fuck?
So they may rest peacefully, and as a memorial for the dead, I seek revenge. It's like he basically did this so he could justify taking revenge, even though kidnapping his village folk would be like enough.
Yeah, that would already be something, and they already killed some of them prior to this scene. Apparently, destroyed the entire village.
And like reminder, like he says, no matter how many are killed now, I'll get my revenge. Okay,
So
what about the plan?
All of the villagers can die, and it won't matter because he'll just get his revenge anyway. So like he doesn't have to save anyone because his whole thing isn't saving people, it's just getting revenge.
Yeah.
Also, something partially there from Mew, girl, she put it up. It just like, did the Bleach anime and all of its fillerness actually animate the Kenpachi and Byakuya fight against Espada Zero, Yagi? And I don't think it did.
Yami, it kind of cut away from it at some point.
Well, the reason it did overall is because Yami's a false zero. The true Espada Zero is Ukiura. Aizen knew about it. Like, despite Ukiura saying, even Aizen doesn't know that I have this. Aizen directly mentions Ukiura's second form manga-wise, so no, he knew about it.
Yeah. It's like so the numbers, like the numbers of the Espada list how powerful they all are. So that was a fucking lie.
Yeah, that is 100% a fucking lie.
All right. So
I like Bleach. Can you tell?
Yeah, Bleach is great. Yes. I mean, it's really a lot of fun.
Also, by the way, it's not over until the fat lady sings.
Yes. There's a fat lady?
The fat black lady.
Oh. Interesting.
She's the one who sings "We Are Number One."
Oh, right. So yeah.
It's a big joke of the community, sorry.
They start killing the villagers. The knights start killing the villagers, and Kyaru is like, but your own conscience. Do it, kill them. Do none of you have a human conscience? I must now kill all of you and save the villagers. Once that's done, I'll have avenged the dead. That's 2 birds and 1 stone. Now, I
mean,
now this is important. Important information. Where is it? Where is it?
I mean, you could have done things much faster if you weren't busy aura farming, but okay.
Aura farming
basically, remember the whole pretense of this is that he is actually possessed by a devil. That he is that this entire town is an occultic force that have summoned a devil into his heart. These men genuinely believe he is a scourge upon existence itself. These men believe that they are doing a moral duty in trying to kill him. And he is slaughtering them aimlessly instead of trying to correct the record at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, couldn't you with his healing powers just go like, okay, mind controlled, mind controlled, mind controlled, mind controlled, you're mine now?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah,
or just knock them out. Too. Just knock them out. All the time.
This is not revenge. This is just finding a petty excuse to go on a murder spree.
Yeah. It's just blatant murder.
To quote one of my favorite villains that I've seen in most media, the waste of a man is the showing of a poor conqueror.
Yep.
It's
I was gonna make a joke and say, is that from your own book?
No.
Plus, doesn't he still have that fucking paralysis gas shit he could just use?
Yeah.
On all these guys?
No. God damn it, he's right.
Just dump the aphrodisiac in there for fuck's sake. See what happens after that. It would be better than what he's doing now.
They'll all be too horny to kill the villager.
Actually, no, that would actually wind up worse. Never mind. Knowing this fucking show.
Probably, yeah.
So, they activate the magic slurp barrier that absorbs all magic and abilities to try and negate him.
The princess is going to nuke everything.
No. Yeah.
Why are you hesitating?
It's not a nuke, but it is fucking shit up. So there's these magic gems that basically you're supposed to wear to get around this. Like, the idea is that people that need to use their powers within the field get to wear these magic gems, and they can still act normally within it. That makes some level of sense. What has happened, as you see, everyone is now, like, suffering and dying and, like, falling over. I think one of them actually does die. Where is it? No. Play.
A particular jewel prevents people from happening.
Yeah. So basically,
what the fuck are they doing?
Well, no, they've sent her. They've somehow, in this heavily fortified place with really heavy defenses, they have snuck in without anyone noticing and gotten to the crystal that produces the field, and they've effectively hacked it to inverse the effect. So now anyone wearing the special jewels are suffering the effects of having not worn the jewels. Anyone not wearing the jewels is unaffected by the field. They've inversed the polarity.
Well, why is he bothering to do this?
It was that easy.
Because to be fair, it allows him to act normally now that the field is up. Okay, fine. You could have just turned off the field, but now he wants to make people suffer for being part of the field. Literally, people that weren't involved having the fucking gems and shit would be affected by this. So it could be innocent people too. And it's oh right, and then basically did I click on the right thing? Where's my cursor? Where'd my cursor go? Fuck. Hello.
Uh-oh.
I like Sasuna just standing there, by the way. I am helping.
Oh, there we go. All right. Wow, I actually clicked the play button. Yeah, so basically the if you don't remove the crystal, it makes you explode. So
eyeing me in red.
Here's something that's interesting. Why didn't you do this from the very beginning?
Yeah,
all the soldiers are wearing these fucking necklaces, these gems. They explode. Why didn't you just turn on this barrier and have them all die almost instantly before they understand what's fucking happening?
It's so dumb. It's so unbelievably dumb. I saw this the first time I read this, and I was like, wait a minute. What are you doing?
What if we unleashed Mobius 1? Why specifically Mobius 1 on this? Like
Mobius 1?
From Ace Combat. It's the main fighter pilot that you play as in Ace Combat 4. He's like the most legendary pilot in the entire series. He also has like the least character because like
sounds about right.
It's all silent protagonists in the series, but like some of them have some level of like distinction. I guess the only one that's potentially no, because then you get it's definitely him. It's definitely him that has the least personality. It's just he's famous because he's like the most popular game.
I see.
So yeah, they take off the necklaces, and Kyaru has to explain himself that they reverse the polarity. I'm getting tired because this is boring bullshit other than just, yeah, Kyaru has just lost all fucking moral high ground about his entire revenge scheme. Like, if you want to
had one.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if you want a revenge scheme to have a moral if you want a revenge scheme to have a moral superiority, you need to actually have moral superiority.
It's like that joke. It's like that joke is like, I wish I can be upset that this character has lost all their morals if they had any.
So the crowd begins like vomiting and are disgusted over what's happening.
Symbol.
Presenter and security guards remove gems. Told the barrier is broken. Convinced barrier is still working except for the drain effect. I was like
What?
the guy is still convinced that the barrier is going to work and prevent Kiaru from actually doing anything. And I'm like, dude, at this point, all evidence points to the entire situation being fucked. Presume nothing and get the fuck out of Dodge. That is my
just
entire...
saw this. You saw this guy turn people into meat smoothies.
And now he has managed to somehow subvert your entire security system and mulch even more people just by proxy. What are you doing here, man? Get the fuck out.
I'm going to say it. I read Warhammer books and people aren't this stupid.
Karga dares them to kill more prisoners. And then he discovers something interesting. No, because they can't get to them. They can't get to the prisoners in time because the prisoners end up starting to die because they've been poisoned.
What?
They were poisoned ahead of time because this is we learn later this is Norn's trick. She was going to kill the villagers anyway, so she had them poisoned, and basically it was a time delay poison.
What?
Remember how I said his scanny eye thing should have tagged them because he was standing at such a distance and he did the zoomy thing, which shouldn't have worked. He should have known about the poison and just said, hey, girls, just turn on the thing and let's blow these guys up. I gotta go save everyone. But no.
Yeah.
Kiaru was acting horrified. He doesn't give a shit about these people. Especially, he's not moving now to save them. He is still standing here and is like, oh.
Super speed.
You have fucking flash step, man.
Yeah, just run up and heal them all in sequence.
Don't stop the talk.
Yes, don't stop the talk. And we'll annoy Zero with that. He hates that fucking
He doesn't
joke.
He doesn't care about these people. He just cares about killing these people.
His ego.
That is why your sister, mother, wife thing creature, she fucking died. Is because you wanted to kill people rather than save her.
Norn's like the poor man's Azula to
You're
Freya's
a
Zuko.
shit-ass fucking healer.
Oh my god, Norn is like the poor man's Azula to Freya's Zuko. Don't ever put any of that in combination together ever again.
No way.
Izanagi, so let me see if I got this right. The hero is a horrid monster. The villain is a horrible monster. How the fuck am I supposed to care about this narrative? Seriously, this is so irritating. It's a good question.
That's the easy part.
You don't.
You don't.
So now he can freely kill all of them. Which he was already doing, and I'm like, what about, like, this is the second time he's like, now I can kill all of you, because he already declared it earlier, now I can kill all of you. This writer forgot what he was writing. And also, again, what about the poor uninformed soldiers? They're just, you spared Krylet because she was uninformed. Why not any of these guys who genuinely think you are a demon because you are blowing people up when you touch them?
Perfectly reasonable response, really.
It is.
That's crazy.
It's because he can't fuck them. Let's be honest about it. It's because he can't fuck them. Even though, technically speaking, he has the ability to turn them all into women. Christ.
No, but Kiaru's so evil, he doesn't believe in trans rights.
Well, also, the presenter apparently has no knowledge of the poison, and Kiaru doesn't analyze that at all. So then the next thing happened is Flare projects herself to the whole crowd. Like a giant projection of Flare enters the crowd.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz horse shit is this?
So my thought knowing this, first of all, was, can everyone see it per skirt?
Probably.
I didn't think about that. I'm just thinking about, okay, so I shall unleash more psychic powers, apparently. She's going to say, like, oh, the kingdom is evil. I am the freed princess. This is the, like, correct thing to do. Don't trust the kingdom. Yada, 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 revolution.
Right on the money.
My God.
You're no, I
to be
fair,
it's not.
Yeah, that's not
really
too much of a
obvious,
jump.
yeah.
You're on the money about that, but it's not that. But
Yeah, but
the thing that you
look
did
at
not
Aino
figure
trying to
out,
be-
the thing you did not figure out is like she lays out all the evils of the kingdom, yada yada yada. But one thing she says that the war with the demons is an arrangement to gain profit.
What?
I checked my notes. I checked the fucking show. This was never discussed whatsoever. The demons are barely fucking mentioned up until this point.
Look, the demons. Look, fighting a war against the demons for profit. Okay, fine. Like you can do that, but like put it out there. And also, Sky Slasher. Okay, you had to have watched this before. No way. You keep guessing right, dude. Do you have any idea how easy it is to guess this shit? And also, by the way, I have much better uses of my time. I am not watching this.
You need to understand.
Any idea how generic this is that we can guess it without having ever watched it before?
Twy knows this. There were things that we hang out and do together. Like we do like RPs, and I'm like, I don't want to do any of the RPs today because I or for like a week and a half because I was watching this shit, and it made me sick to my stomach to the point that I could not get a single creative like thought in my head. It was
awful. All your creative cells.
In the name of my book, in the name of like my entire family, I have not watched this before. I am legit.
I believe him 100% on that. I will back his
like I am. I'm
he's
just saying
Joseph,
shit.
He's just Joseph Joestar. He's pulling it. Your next line is.
And you know the best part about this, actually, speaking of that, is that this is a weird anecdote, but when the 50 Shades of Grey craze was happening,
okay, great start.
Mom KN read it, and I was like, okay, was it a good book? And she looked at me dead in the eyes, and she said, "This shit is so vanilla, it disgusts me. People call people call this smut." She rolls her eyes and is like, "Oh yeah, people said like, oh, but he uses a flail." And she goes like, "I will give you true smut, bitch."
That is that would be the weirdest gift. Just your parents gifting you smut.
No, my mom, it 100% was just like, this shit disgusts me. This shit is weak. We're looking at 50 Shades of Grey. And my dad is over there just like, okay, I'm gonna reread the kind of shit that would probably put me on the list.
How's everything looking? Things like my computer just froze for a moment there.
Oh, you're good from my stream, man.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and it should be fine.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah, everything's live. You're good, man.
But basically, we're back. So, okay, we had a brief moment there. But yeah, no, basically she's explaining that inconvenient villages are branded as heretical and destroyed. Is this a lie to save Alban villagers, or is it true? We learn later that this is true. This is actually a thing that they do. It was never brought up until this point. So I don't know fucking why.
Does she know? Does she have her memories back, or doesn't she?
No, she doesn't.
Oh.
She doesn't. Kiaru just gave her the script and told her to say this.
But I don't know how Kiaru knows this shit.
I guess it's from like all the healing mind shit he's been doing. I
guess. I don't know. But it's
the
never
only
addressed.
Explanation I could come up with. Otherwise, nothing about any of this makes sense.
She explains about Flare's quote-unquote death, escaping from the kingdom. The presenter rejects her, but the crowd is confused to the trust. So she ends up singing. Where's my cursor here?
Oh, I forgot she ends up singing. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And she sings. Insert music track.
What?
So
idol now?
People seem. Oh, you go.
This is something that I would have found cool when I was 11 years old.
She starts singing, and everyone's like,
"I'm gonna be honest, man. If I was 11, I would find this the lamest shit ever."
So
no, like I was really into like saving people with the power of song and shit like that when I was that age.
Okay.
I hate so much. I hope everyone knows. Yes, we know. I know nothing. Was this series a manga first or was it an anime? It was a web novel, then a light novel,
then manga, then anime.
Well, web novel, then light novel, then manga, then anime.
The usual pipeline is like light novel, anime, manga.
But no, the manga came before that.
Let's see. I mean, it varies. Anime and manga, they can come interchangeably. Sometimes at the same time. But yeah, so basically the people are starting to believe her, and then she calls down a level 6 magic called Fixed Star, which cracks the gem on her staff. That's a minor plot point. Because it's so powerful. It does like a bit of a crack there. But basically she summons the full power of the fucking sun.
What? Holy shit!
It literally cuts away all of the clouds. It's just like everyone's like, oh, it has to be her. No magic is like, oh, I guess illusion magic doesn't fucking work in this world.
I
they
mean,
should all be incinerated.
It looks like a fucking sun, apparently.
Yeah, I would imagine it's a little toasty there right now, but whatever.
Yeah.
Toasty.
Flurry could do that. It proves it's her. No one else knows. There are no other level 6+ casters. So here's a question. Do people know power levels opening in certain spells? Like, is there a fucking trading card that says Fixed Star is a 6th level spell? I don't know how much the average person knows about magic in the setting, or about levels, or about classes, or whatever. Do they get a little pop-up telling them, oh yeah, this is a 6th level spell? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
More spiel about wanting to be a normal girl, but will fight the kingdom. The villagers. Oh. So she'll fight the kingdom, and so the villagers are just dead, by the way.
Yeah.
Is Revenge Boy also dead?
Oh, 1 minute. We'll no, he's not, but we'll get to him. Basically, she incites a rebellion. And Kyaru's like, oh, dope. Now shit's going to go to war. So yeah, a riot opens up. She also explodes that for dramatic purposes, as like a flashbang. It's like you wasted a high level spell to flashbang. Kyaru basically left and he stole the kid with him. These soldiers and the presenter are torn apart alive by the roaring mob of angry people. So yeah. Rebellion. That's cool.
Cool, I guess.
Yep. He stole a child. It's the only survivor from his village. And he's like, even if I couldn't save everyone, is like one of his lines. I thought I could at least get at least 10 of them on my own. And I'm like, you had every opportunity to not be a showboating piece of shit and save them, but you decided not to. What?
The greatest strategist alive, people.
Kyaru of the Rebellion. Please, don't bring Lelouch into this. Oh my fucking god, this guy is just a rip-off Lelouch, isn't he, with the whole eye thing? And his face. Oh my fucking god, it is just rip-off Lelouch.
Yeah.
Except Lelouch actually knew what he was doing when he was getting his revenge.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, with some of the plans I thought were kind of dumb in season 1, they are way better than this.
So let's see.
Timu Lelouch. Lelouch at home.
Boy is missing from stage and warehouse. Kira thought you could save at least 10. Arranged so even if he saved them, they'd still die. That was why the poison exists. Like, even if he did manage to save them, they would all die, but he would have been able to cure them.
So it's okay that you fucked up.
Yeah. Well,
no. He's the hero of healing. What poison could he not just heal through?
No bullshit powers for that. You have super speed and full control over the arena. There's no reason to have lost except for your fucking pride. That is my comment on that. It was done to trick him and lead to despair. And he immediately pins Norn as a suspect.
Sure.
Guys, can we talk about how Kyaru is totally fine with perpetuating the cycle of violence? I mean, is it really a cycle of violence if there's no one left to continue the cycle? Because that's kind of what he's going for. So Goldman arrives. Remember him? The merchant dude? And basically Kyaru pays him, is like, hey, here's like several hundred gold. Can you take this kid away? Could you take this kid away and like take him somewhere safe? And it's like, why would you do this? Like, well, I want to save this kid. But if he wakes up, don't tell him anything about what I did for him or anything. I know he's going to hate me, but like, Karga says he gets the whole village. He got the whole village killed and is trying to help.
This is how Odysseus dies, by the way.
How?
Oh, did you think Odysseus dies?
Yes.
No, she's right.
I mean, Vengeance basically says he's kid's gonna want vengeance on him. Yes, he says it basically like, where is it? Ask Goldman not to correct the boy's inevitable spite towards Kyaru. Spite and hatred will be gone. Will be good to set him out of his despair. It's like he's like, oh, basically, if he hates me, it'll help him out of his depressive spiral. Why not just set it at the kingdom? The kingdom did all this.
Yeah. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
God, that'd be so much better to watch than this right now.
God, I wish.
Yeah.
It's like either way, he'll be spiteful, so you might as well try to direct it at the people responsible, but I guess not. Yeah. So by the way, remember how he fucked over Goldman? Apparently that hasn't come to fruition yet. So Goldman is still a friend.
Yeah, we don't even know how long it's been since then. Like, it's been like at least a couple days.
Calls the potential threat on his own life a respectable goal. He says vengefulness makes people stronger. I hate this show with a flaming passion.
Revenge is base, okay? Revenge is base.
You got this is really bad Afro Samurai. What?
Don't even insult Afro Samurai, dude.
Yeah, don't. I haven't even seen that since it came out, but I'm just like, yeah, no, I remember that being so good.
Basically, let's see. The main three are setting out. They're leaving Krylet behind to stay as a spy. And they're heading to a city called Branica, to the far south. They learn that Norn is heading there, so they should avoid it, but Kjarga is like, fuck that noise. I guess we're just going to go balls to the walls with this. Kjarga, more and more of them. Trying to get by some of the boring shit. The three leave on Dino back. The Dino mount deserves better than to be in this shit, which is true. That's right, Norn is leading an expedition to Branica, which never happened in his past life, so now Kjarga is like, okay, butterfly effect is taking hold. Things are changing now. So
it couldn't be anything that had to do with what you just fucking did.
Well, no, it's more he's like recognizing, okay, so things are changing and there's an uncertain future ahead of me. It's like, okay, that's a mature thing to know right now, I guess.
Sure.
We learn about Branica as a city. It's the only city where humans and demons coexist. Which already raises several questions. We learn that demons are misunderstood and they're not strictly dangerous. Monsters are basically animals that with strong magical powers, and demons are people that can control monsters. That's basically what we learn. That's what demons are.
That's it.
Setsuna equates humans to controlling demi-humans to demons controlling monsters, and Kjarga agrees excitedly.
Excitedly?
Like, I guess it's like a humorous, like, I guess that is the same. I never considered that. What an interesting thought. Humans labeled demons as barbaric and cruel devils, but that's exactly what humans are. He's a misanthrope. He's a prick.
I'm aware.
So, the ultimate reason why he's going to Branica is because of someone he wants to see. He apparently knows the Demon Lord is going to be there. And
it's the Raven chick, isn't it?
Yes. That was my immediate guess as well. I need to actually get a drink because my throat is killing me. I will be right back. Please enjoy this image of Norn standing on John here.
Is he dead?
No. He's like a horse laying in a field. You know. Yeah, dead,
he's sleeping.
He's sleeping.
I guess.
John's a good
he's
kid.
He's having carcass time.
He's having his own time. Oh my god!
Haven't you ever seen those shorts of like what's the horse called? Squidward, I think. Like just laying down.
Oh right, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen those shorts, and it's like, you know what? You do you, man.
Yeah.
Do what you want, man. I don't care. But it's just like demons are something that controls monsters. So if demons can control monsters, how did humanity win? Like, this is the standard like fantasy problem of like humans beating all the other races when all the other races have like easy showings of like why they're disgustingly overpowered.
That goes into the heroes. Like, the heroes can fight back against the demons much more effectively. Like, they're super. I mean, we've already seen how bullshit Kyaru is.
Yeah,
but we also saw how fucking pathetic the rest of the heroes party is.
As guys such as Norn and John strangely have the healthiest relationship in the show because John seems to be a willing sub. There's no indicator to the contrary, so I guess you're right.
I guess, but like, dude, you could be doing better. That's all I got.
Like, usually when it comes to the human problem, it usually comes down to how often we breed and just being too generic in our specialization in order for problems to happen. Plus, we're as resilient as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of like the idea that humanity is the easiest horde army in fantasy.
Well, yeah, I was like gonna say, like, I love the sci-fi concept of we live on the hell world and we are the creatures from the hell world that most alien species are like.
Yes,
what the fuck?
Humanity is space orcs.
Yes.
I
do love that there's a cuter one where it's like, hey, if you need something done, always bring a human. Always have a human on your ship. Because no matter what happens, they will be there. They will pull off ridiculous shit. Thank you, Takeoff.
And also when the human says, nah, man, this is too crazy, all the other species are just like, yeah, man, this is too much. And also, by the way, Lord Nuke, he did HFY. Do you know what that stands for?
What?
Humanity. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
It's too hard to draw a mustache on you. Damn it.
What?
Daigato made a new version of you as a JoJo's character.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yo, fuck yeah.
Okay, so where was I?
That is my favorite JoJo, by the way, Daigato. So thank you.
Also, I did make a comment like this castle of theirs is like the fucking lair of evil. Like we cut back to it like the lair of evil from.
Meanwhile,
the lair of evil,
the fortress of
it's like literally
the fortress of doom.
I should have cut back. I should have cut like
and
an input of that. I should have spliced in that fucking image instead of the castle and just see if anyone noticed.
Meanwhile, at the fortress of doom.
Yeah.
So let's see. Norn is upset at her soldiers for incompetence. Hero escaped. I think this pet dude, this is actually so stupid. I'm enjoying this guy. Like I find him infinitely amusing. Just how he just takes this so stoically. Like genuinely, this is actually some of the most fun I get out of the show. Is just this poor dude being a stepping stool.
Like he takes his job very seriously.
That's what's so fun about it. It's like this guy is just so earnest.
Yeah.
I can kind of respect it, honestly.
So, she's pissed that Flare is alive and a traitor. She presumes that Flari was seduced and or brainwashed, and is technically completely correct. Celestial Warlock, member for 13 months. Hey guys, choose popcorns. How's it going so far?
I'm a JoJo character.
How is it
I'm an alcoholic prophet, and Twi shares in my ability to see the future, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, y'all share the same brain cell here. So
also, interestingly, between subs, between the different subs of the anime, this guy is either named John with a JHON or John with JOHN. It's kind of interchangeable.
I hate that, actually.
Weird. That's
weird. He also explains from here, like he's down below and he actually talks to her. I kicks his dick. But basically while she's torturing him, he just calmly explains. He's no selling the kick to his balls, and he's like giving actual like advisor. He's her advisor. So he's just like calmly giving out strategic advice.
Damn. Okay. Kind of Chad.
Yeah, John is dope. He's like literally one of the best things in this entire show. And he doesn't do anything horrible as far as I'm concerned. He's just
there.
So let me try and go down the bullet points here. This will be Norn says this will be a good excuse to capture her sister, though, and she seems excited. It's like, okay, so she wants to capture her sister like she's always wanted to capture her sister. The fuck?
Pinch nothing.
John explains that the uprising in Lanarita has started to spread to nearby towns and village cities. And this is where we learn that they will simply allow those cities to be attacked by the demons. So, yeah.
But why, though?
Well, to get rid of the problem. It's like, you guys are going to uprise against us, we'll just let the demons get you. Even though one of the claims made that started the rebellion is that the kingdom will abandon villages to the demons if they don't like them. Can't the show just be about John? You know what? I don't want any other writing near him. I want him just... I want him to exist peacefully from here on out.
This is some unbothered, moisturized in his lane type shit.
She won't suspend her plans to go to Branica. Perfect time for hunting game. So I think he suggests that they suspend it, and she's like, no. And he apologizes by licking her boot.
He does.
And she's like, I know what trash he is now, so I'm going to go after him.
And we move to a sex scene.
My first note is, yay,
stop, be silent.
I know you need to understand, by this point, I was like, yay, can't fucking please eat up more time. I am sick of this shit. I just wanted more meaningless sex in this so I can just get past things.
What the fuck? That's
a frame from Kaguya-sama. That's funny.
It's the Kaguya-sama, like, eye just bulged. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It's more important that Kiara's I see. Even though her memory has been erased, that doesn't mean her personality has changed.
What?
Princess Flare only loved herself.
About?
But now she has come to love me. Oh, Censor didn't go through.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were close, my man.
I don't know what happens. I thought I had these perfectly keyed, but man, sometimes it just doesn't stick. Keyframes can be messy, man. So basically, she's super passionate only about the things that she loves, I want to say. Might be brainwashed, but her personality hasn't changed. Treats humans the same, but now loves both herself and him. So,
cool.
As if that makes any sense, but sure.
Yeah, as you were, I guess.
I don't know what this observation is even for, because nothing has really changed with her behavior.
The Kaguya-sama gift in darkness.
It's alone. Let's see.
Oh boy.
So he basically says Freya, Setsuna is his favorite girl. Freya is his toy. And I say Kjarga is a piece of shit. And he looks forward to getting to the next city. Oh yeah, and they're sleeping together now, like sleeping. That's what he's saying, all this stuff. And yeah, that's the end of the episode. So we are now on episode 8. We are at the
Yay!
We are in the last one for today.
Nice.
All right. This is the healer meets the demon lord, or demon king, depending on translation.
The hero.
Basically, we meet the demon lord, and she's effectively a vagrant. She's like running through the streets. She sits down, and then she discovers there's this flying black orb coming towards her that she opens a wing and absorbs it. And that's where we get our opening, I believe. I cut right to him repairing Freya's staff.
What the fuck?
There was an exposed boob there, so I
no. What was that? What was that gift, please?
It was a seal.
It's just a seal going. Okay. It was a seal just going off, and I was like, wait a second.
Seals are silly boys.
They are very silly boys. I love them.
But we basically learned that Freya's magic is too powerful for like basic stabs, so they need to actually get what's known as I have the note here. I don't want to scroll for it. Nope. Oh, by the way,
it's a hero relic.
Yeah,
something like that.
Special, yeah, it's the super from what I remember, it's like the super special, awesome magic stone.
It's
that
divine
when the
armament.
hero touches it, divine armament. That when you, as a hero, grab onto it, you can visualize what kind of weapon you want, and you just have that.
Yeah.
Okay,
basically.
so you're saying when you firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp.
Yes, exactly. So
Thank
you basically
you.
you grab it
Kaiser.
and you get your special soul item. You get your shitty Zanpakuto. We'll say it that way.
Thank God.
It's more like a. There's a better analogy, but sure, we'll go with that.
But yeah, so that's
it
what
takes the form
Flore
of the
had.
weapon suitable. It takes the form of the weapon suitable for that hero. Also, by the way, hero of the blade, and you choose that. My God, what a pathetic longsword.
Really?
Yeah.
But I mean, it looks like a kind of a deck like fancier, but it looks like a longsword to me. What's wrong with it?
The
It
guard
actually
is
looks
too
longer.
short. The guard is too short, and the hilt is too long.
So what you're saying is it's got curves in all the wrong places.
Yeah, it's overcompensating for something.
I literally can't say anything to that to you, and you know it.
So straight weapon only heroes can strong weapons that only heroes can master. The strongest weapons that only the heroes can. If it were a straight weapon, then Blade would never touch it. The strongest weapons that only heroes can master. Wholly not created. They're wholly not created by man. They exist from time immemorial. Starts as a gemstone. There are only 3 in the whole kingdom. Kyaru never granted one. The rest of the party all had them. So all of their weapons are special, super special, awesome.
You sure? Because we saw that first episode, and again, that brother gone.
Oh yeah, no, all 3 of them.
All of them were gone. To be clear.
This anime is made to be clipped for Corn Pub. I guess.
Don't insult
be a
Corn
really,
Pub like
really
that.
awful like clips.
I mean,
but Kiara's like, I wonder what kind of one I'll get. I wonder what house I'll be sorted into.
Well,
he once again says, "I'm looking forward to my revenge on Blade and Bullet." And it's like, we get it. Can we move on, please?
Oh no, he's got revenge.
Yeah, get on with it.
He wants to kill them and take it all away. They arrive at Branica. Looks like a normal city. Yeah, that's a normal city for you. Which,
very Babylonian.
Yeah, it's a fine city.
It's fine.
Oh, you can see the stairs from here. The stairs that have no fucking railings and must be the biggest fucking health hazard on the planet.
Where?
Mayan staircase?
Right here.
Oh fuck! I'm seeing it now. Holy, what the hell is that?
Oh,
It's one of the. I would have said Mayan staircase, but I have walked in Chichen Itza. All right, I have walked up the pyramid there. That is not a Mayan staircase. This is something that's nightmarish.
I know, but like it's the first thing that came to mind when you said no guardrails.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I was like, wait, is that just no? That doesn't. I could not believe a single civilization would build a staircase like that.
I know of several that would, because
I mean,
they existed before guardrails were invented.
They assumed people would be able to walk in a straight line.
Yes. They
Wow, they were
assumed that
dumb.
people weren't stupid.
Wow. They themselves were stupid then. Nameless says, sorting hat to Kiaru. Housing for wretched and redacted offenders. Chet Manley, you're a sick, twisted man. You belong in Azkaban.
Oh boy.
That
is true, but
you know what happens to sex offenders in prison? I wonder what it's like for sex offenders in Azkaban.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I mean, I can believe several things.
I wonder.
They give the prisoners back their wands for one day only.
So we get some explanation about Branica as a city. We get scenic. We get our tour book here. It's a very prosperous border town. What exactly is demon status? Okay, so here, what exactly is demon statuses in the kingdom when this place exists? Because it's cohabitated. But we do learn 20 years prior, the kingdom was at a disadvantage due to the demon invasion. They were fighting a defensive battle and abandoned Branica, never intending to keep the city. They never intended to. I want anyone to tell me what that sounds like. Or not what it sounds like, because like, oh, we were fighting a defensive battle, and we never intended to retake the city that we had to give up.
What?
An entire city.
okay.
An entire fucking city. That's
They like keeping those.
Yeah, there's a reason they exist. People like cities. They serve a purpose. They're not just there for no reason. It's the mentality that children have, where towns are just a place people live, as opposed to like a place where people live, if you know what I mean, right? It's a place that exists. It's not a place where people live. It's not a place that was built up around something. It was a place that people went and decided to just start randomly living there.
Because fantasies and a lot of other things don't understand that, oh, hey, here's the town. Okay? You're a town in a fantasy world in a medieval setting. Congratulations. Where's the miles and miles and miles of farmland that, like, fuels this town, that fuels this city, that puts all of its produce in? What?
Yeah,
it doesn't exist? Fuck you. No, it exists. Most people are farmers.
It's the Fallout 3 issue where you just cannot find a fucking farm.
Pretty much, yeah.
So yeah, they
wasn't
abandoned.
that also an issue in Fallout 4?
They abandoned the city and abandoned the people, and then the people decided to get along with demons, and the city stabilized. So, Kiarga has no idea how this happened. And I do not believe there will ever be an explanation other than the head of the city, the noble in charge of the city, managed to broker a peace with the demons, like a trade deal.
Fucking hell. Sky Slasher, fuck you.
These are some of the what does Sky Slasher say?
He said it's still better than Netflix DMC. I still have to watch that, man.
No, it's not. Stop lying, please.
Wow, this is the most generic anime cat girl.
That Nekopara? What the fuck?
Don't insult Nekopara.
My apologies.
I'm kidding. I barely even remember Nekopara.
I've never played, man.
I remember I downloaded it once because I was curious, and then I started. And I'm like, this is boring as fuck. I don't care if the girls are cute. Get me out of here. So they go to a tavern. They sit down at this table here, and they're invited over by a human and an orc. Where's my information on this?
So this screenshot right here, I would honestly like an orc drinking buddy. They seem like great people to just shoot the shit with.
These two seem like good guys. Genuinely, these are some of my favorite characters in the show. They're just genuinely good dudes. And they should be dead in a little bit, but we'll get to that.
Wait, what?
That's a shame.
Well, I said should be dead. They're not going to die, but you'll see.
I do want to say this guy has a pig nose, and I know that a lot of anime has the pig nose orcs, and they call them orcs and stuff, but technically they're kurobuta.
That is correct. Holy shit! Another core memory you have hit me with, Twi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is it because that is a specific yokai?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
but they
literally the reason why all of the orcs are pig shaped.
Okay. It's I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was this. I think it was the game that inspired a bunch of other shit, Lotus War and such, where that's where kobolds became. Was it they became furry creatures? Yeah, I think they became furry creatures to some degree. In Japanese literature, that's why you have the two different types of kobold, one of which is a furry little gremlin, and the other one
so
is
that's why. I was always confused about that because it's okay, sometimes they're dogs and sometimes they're fucking, mini not
dragon
totally not dragons. Yeah.
There is it was a cultural divide with one game that came out that captured the zeitgeist.
It was based off of Sword World RPG, which came out in 1989.
Are you talking about Wizardry? It might be Wizardry. Check my messages.
No, I'm looking at the Record of Lotus War wiki page.
I recall Pointy Hat talking about Wizardry and its impact on Japanese stuff. I'm hearing you, Twi. I'm curious because the Wizardry is the one that triggered my almonds. So
I have no idea about wizardry, so
are you Japanese?
Yes, actually, this entire time.
Oh my god!
I knew it.
Arigato, Celtic-san.
So Wizardry Proving Grounds, the Mad Overlord, started in 1981. I think it started as a tabletop game.
I can believe it.
But it's not the thing that inspired Record of Lotus War.
Okay. All right. So I was mixing. I was. My brain was going towards the kobold thing, not the Lotus War thing. But you're right, and I think I'm right, but we're just talking in different directions.
Titan,
it's been a long stream anyway. You're fine.
Twilight is not Japanese. She's just good at reading mythology, which everyone in the world can do. By the way, open a fucking book.
Yes.
You can't make me.
Although learning Japanese has forever altered my ability to say R's.
Oh my god, you're right.
Skill issue.
Okay.
No, it's 100% a skill issue.
Let's see. So basically they share a tavern table with these guys. Oh, and then there's another cute Freya moment where she waves her tail excitedly, and it's just super cute. It's just
Ugh.
It's just I take the wins where I can.
Wait, she sees food and waves her tail?
Yeah, she's just happy. It's happy doggo.
Most generic thing ever.
It is.
Yes.
I will take the wins where I can.
Wow, we're scraping at the bottom of the barrel.
We really are.
What thing is you can make this really well animated, but it has that stiffness too. That's one of the things that I'm oh, her body is sitting still. Like, I can tell it's just stock still. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it doesn't feel like fur. It feels like you're waving, like, a carpet around.
Yeah. It feels like it's something like, I don't know, a feather that's been doused in syrup.
Yes. Or, like, yeah, it feels like it's, like, it doesn't feel like it's constituent hairs. It feels like it's just a big lump.
A
Yeah, it's
limp,
big
a
lump.
singular limp.
Yes.
They'd never encountered an animal with a tail before, so they don't know how they work. They do know that the tails move, especially the ends of it, but they don't know that there is like a spinal cord underneath all that floof.
I'm not going to hate on them for this. This is a budget anime. I'm just presuming they
I'll
didn't
still
have it.
shit on it. I don't give a shit if it's a
No.
anime.
You can shit on a budget anime. Come on.
I mean, yeah, you can.
We
It's
usually
just like,
shit on budget anime because they're budget anime.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna
but,
say
like,
the bar is that low, says Trey. I agree with Trey. No, we need to have higher standards here.
My more comment is like, I'm amazed you guys decided to actually, put effort into this at all.
It's because
Besides the sex scenes.
I don't give a shit about the sex scenes.
Oh yeah, no, neither
Like,
do I. They're the best animated thing in the fucking
we
anime
mostly
world.
obscured them
I
anyway.
tuned
It comes
out.
to gifs.
This is me tuning back in.
Okay.
Okay, so, another note here is I am sick of hearing oishi over eating food.
What is oishi?
Oishi means it's so good. It's the
Oh,
you will not be able to unhear it now in any anime dub, any anime
I was
any
about
anime
to
in
say.
Japanese. You'll
was
hear
about to
characters
say,
going
you
and say
ever heard this?
"my" or "oishi." You will never be able to
Yeah.
unhear it. It is the most obnoxious thing to me these days. Even though I know actual
very
Japanese people do
annoying.
it, it's like, guys, I get it. It's
Especially in-
tasty.
especially in that
Yeah.
voice.
That's
Yeah.
why I watch dub suckers.
Like, I'm sorry, but it is very annoying to listen to a 40-year-old woman trying to roleplay a chipmunk, roleplaying as a cute girl.
I just kind of tune it out right
Yeah, man.
now. But
Look,
Shizune's
I
voice
could say-
actress.
I could say bad things about it at the same time, just like, look, motherfucker, I can look in the mirror. You like Dragon Ball. Goku and
Is that
Gohan.
racist? Well, I speak the language, and I'm allowed to say I love the language, but I fucking find that tick annoying.
We can ask Japanese friends that we have whether, like, what things that they find annoying about their own culture, and I'm pretty sure that at least one of them might even say like the hyper high-pitched voices that they use when they say things like that.
Yeah.
So I have a friend who speaks fluent Japanese. He works as a doctor in Japan. Unironically, one of the things he hates the most is that there are people that say desu at the end of sentences, and it takes all of his professional courtesy not to punch them in the face.
Titan Executor, how much Japanese can you speak again? 少し日本語が話せます.
Ah, so desu ne.
Hi. Anyway.
English, please.
So they basically pry the two, the orc and friend, which sounds like Zork and pals. They pry these. No, back off. There we go. They pry these two on information. They learned that this town wasn't always peaceful, but the feudal lord made a risky negotiation with the demons. They were all wary at first, and then everyone got along, basically. Working with demons increased the harvest and discovered new magic techniques. I guess you can just discover those. Demons got human culture and entertainment. They also got monster bait. Human blood has magic that attracts demons. Don't you mean monsters? I think it might have been a translation issue. But basically, it's like humans can pay their taxes in blood, effectively.
Raymond.
Yeah?
Does this mean that now this episode is better than the entirety of Eureka 7 AO?
Oh no.
You have to be more specific.
Because remember, the whole thing about AO is that foreigners are bad and that we need to get rid of them. And that we can never get along with each other. And that there's no benefits to having foreigners on our planet or in our cities.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot that was a core element of the show, but then again, I've also scrubbed much of that from my brain. I mostly focus on how it retroactively ruins the original Eureka 7, but you're right.
Yep. It looks like it's time for us to finally get to that rewrite.
No, let's finish
another Jack stream, everybody.
We've been sitting on it for like 4 years.
I know, but I don't want to watch that shitty show again.
Yeah.
Sky Slasher, I can.
Oh,
Wiz is a piece of world building that I do like. The city and his humans and demons learn to live together in a vacuum. Did I read that right?
Wait, what?
Sorry, what? Hold on.
Sorry. Wiz is a piece of world building. This is a piece of world building. I do like this city and this humans and demons learn to live together in a vacuum. Yeah, there's not bad things. Like this concept is fine. It's not horrible. But also Titan executive Titan just fine. Open a book, Titan, and Titan grabs you.
The YouTube is stupid. Fuck.
I guess.
It's just my God!
Right.
What?
The one by Overhypen.
After what I can, some of those modern DHAs and Gray. Pathetic.
I love your entire family bean books.
So unironically, Overhypen. I'm gonna ask this, by the way. Do you mind if I send this? I will send this to my mom right now.
Do it.
Do you mind?
I was gonna say do it. You gotta tell us what her reaction is afterwards.
Yeah,
I'll can do. No problem. Thank you, Overhypen. I am texting this right now. Zero context.
Does she know you use an avatar of a book online?
Oh yeah, she loves it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, like my dad absolutely loves it. He's the one that got me into reading everywhere. Like I've told this story before, but I was like I want to say 4 or 5 years old. I walked down to the basement of our house. We have a bookshelf right before my dad's sort of like in-house office where he works because he works university and jobs and everything. And on that shelf, I found like he had all the books of like the EU for Star Wars, like the different things that they had before Disney retconned it. But the one book that really got me that I saw because it was just a crazy title, it was just Dune. I got the first Dune book, the original one with the landscapes and everything. I grabbed that and I started reading it, and I was at the dinner table just reading it over and over and over. And my mom saw me reading it, and she was like, "Should you be reading that?" My dad, who was making dinner in the same room, was like, "No. Let him keep reading." And unironically, I finished the first Dune book before I even saw the first Star Wars movies, specifically because my dad wanted me to keep reading sci-fi. After Dune, it was Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which was the basis for Blade Runner. It was a bunch of Isaac Asimov stuff that was thrown at me. Everything was pushed that. And having the avatar of a book, my family loves it.
Yeah.
Have you ever read We'll Remember It For You Wholesale?
Yes.
I love that one. That's just insane.
It's a good one. No, it's a good one.
Okay, so let's see.
Titan,
Blood...
sorry, you first.
I was gonna say I was gonna get more on the summary, so you hit your last point here.
Titan, your fan was a fan of Dune, wasn't he? He could recite the entire timeline of Dune off the top of his head.
God, I remember when I used to have a memory.
So,
days.
The fun bit of it was I said this
what?
during a bad fan fiction thing. But like when I was young and everything, I said like a whole thing for the timeline of Star Wars and thought it was like super complicated, and then I went into Warhammer, and then my dad sat me down and goes like, okay, so here's the entire uh like lore of Dune. He didn't stop talking for like 2 hours, and I was like, you just did that off the top of your head? And then he patted me on the shoulder and said, there's a reason why I smiled every time that you told me about Star Wars lore.
Yeah.
So yes, human blood has magic that attracts demons, or monsters, I guess, and so humans can pay it in blood that'll attract more monsters for the basically. It's all with consent, and it all works very well, which is an interesting world building. I'm not gonna hate on that.
Damn, this show and consent actually mixing together?
Yeah,
not possible.
It would surprise me too. And then one more person decides to sit down next to them. Anyone want to take guesses?
The Demon King.
Yeah, it's not a secret.
Are you
I was about to
kidding me?
say, come on.
Yeah, she sits down. Also, the lighting changes. Like it used to, no, the light is bright here. Then after the mid screen, it's suddenly very dark and warm. Like, I didn't do that. And of course,
So he says.
But yeah, Kaoru recognizes her instantly. Though it does. She's younger and her hair is a different. Her hair and eyes, I want to say, are a different color. And he's like, "Oh, she's younger," but it's like, no shit, she's younger. You're 4 years into the past, motherfucker.
Yeah, what?
okay.
Actually, no. Oh my god, she's younger. She's not. She's even more my type now.
Oh Christ! All right, Diddy.
Yeah. That's R. Kelly to you. I'm joking. Okay, I'm done.
No, Norn is R. Kelly.
There you go.
So the eye tells him that she's only a candidate for Demon King currently. She has unfathomable magical potential. I made a comment. Itty bitty living space. And we get the confirmation. It's 4 years until we catch up with the previous timeline, which means that it was about 5 years in the future from the time he got sent back to, I want to say, because it's been like 6 months twice over, something like that. Yeah, that's right. I think that actually was stated earlier. I just completely fucking forgot, because Jesus Christ. Demon King, she orders the same thing as yesterday, and she's familiar with the people at the tavern, but we basically learn that she's destitute. And she can't order like jack shit. And she's basically eating gruel. So of course Kaoru is like, "Hey, why don't you eat some of the food that we have? We eat too much." New techniques improved. Oh, they discover that like the mixed techniques of the demons and the humans improve the food's taste. So there's that. Try to contact control demon territory. Freya, the lives here are different than the kingdom that tried to control demon territory. Never came back for Branica after regrouping. If the kingdom knew, they'd destroy it. And I'm like, what? How did it? It's an entire city. It was a major city. How does the kingdom not know what's happening here? I mean, fucking Norn is marching on Branica right now. Did they not? What?
The fuck you talking about, Willis?
It's like if they knew. What do you mean they didn't know? What do you think happens here? There's no.
Yeah, how would they not? How would they not know?
Literally, these assholes came from a kingdom city. They came from a kingdom with zero resistance coming in here. They don't have spies. They don't have anyone in here keeping track of shit. Okay.
This would be the easy spy job.
Let's see. There are many different demon types. Many hate humans, but there is a single king. Many have never... Okay, now we get into bullshit world building. So there's a single king, which apparently there's a candidacy for, so it cycles. There's different kings throughout history.
What?
The current one I mean, it's like, I guess, one like the class system where there's a magic ordination, I guess, on potential kings, and you have to like force yourself, like, you know, force the others out of the competition effectively. But the idea is that, like, the current Demon King, no one has ever laid eyes on him, or many have never laid eyes on him. Lowly demons can't. They have no idea what the average demon doesn't know what the Demon King is like or even thinking. And my immediate question is, so what does the Demon King do? Doesn't have any proclamations, no agents or actions? I don't know. But then, like, later they establish that, oh, the Demon King does have a hit out for this particular type of demon. And it's like, so you do know what they're thinking, and like they actually have given a statement about what kind of demon they're after. And the demon they're after is her type of demon, the black... Is it the Black Harpy? I can't remember what it is that she is exactly.
Black Harpy? Seriously?
The Black Rose?
Demon King? Like, not... Okay, so...
Where are my notes on her?
I'm gonna be generic fantasy because this entire show is generic fantasy. Why not the Dragon Demon?
Oh, it's the Black Wing Clan.
Demon.
That's what it is, I'm pretty sure. The Black Wing Clan.
I repeat myself.
Black
Dragons.
Wings.
The
Black
Phoenix,
Wings. I love that Yu-Gi-Oh archetype. That's my favorite.
No. I'm gonna kill you, Kaiser.
What do you mean?
Black Wings disgust me.
What do you got against Black Wings? I know.
They're a shit archetype, and they are shit to play against.
I mean, skill issue, to be honest, but whatever.
But
I'm going... Do me right now, motherfucker.
So basically, the boys think, oh, the Demon King will be a big muscle-headed guy. He'll be big and burly. And then Kiaru's like, no, I think actually I think the next Demon Lord is going to be a girl. In fact, I think it's going to be this girl right here. And it's like, the fuck, dude?
He's trying to bait. I remember this. He's trying to freaking spit game on this chick.
Why are you laying it on so thick?
It's weird. Like he's like, I met the Demon King before. Girl with silver hair, deep red eyes, sparkling black wings that were incredibly beautiful. Like, and it's like, that's what prompts them to be like, of course the Demon King will be some big burly guy. It's like, and if the and he's like, oh no, it'll be this girl. And it's like, that makes no sense. If she was a black wing, then there'd be a scramble to try and kill her right now, because they would all blow this entire business away, in fact, because the Demon Lord wants all of them dead, because apparently they are like a very threateningly powerful race of demons. So basically, Kiaru just put a big old fucking bullet on her head here.
Yeah, fantastic.
Target, yeah. Good job,
which he would know.
You're an idiot.
Which he would know from healing this chick in the first episode.
Yeah, he would. That's how he found her here.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is trying his best to like butter her up and show that yes, being with me, being one of my harem mates is the greatest thing ever. So I am just doing this to start the corruption. But I'm not actually just going to say, hey, wanna fuck.
Yep.
I can make a really bad joke.
Dude, stop saying yep.
I'm too tired to play coy at this point.
Let's try to finish this episode as fast as possible.
Yeah. Keep going then.
So try to bite orc towards correct. The Demon King has ordered all-out genocide of them. It said, "Oh, really?" with the owl face. Bounty, live or dead, enough to set their grandchildren for life. If there's one here now, the number of attacking demons would level the business. They finish eating. The girl tries to leave. Did I mention that they offered her food? I think I did, didn't I?
Yes.
Okay.
You did.
Make sure. Because she was, of course, thankful for it. I feel really bad. She's another really, like, I genuinely think she's a sweet character. It's just like, and again, not very deep, but it's like she seems like a sweet person. Just doesn't want to get in anyone's way. And just she's getting dragged into shit.
And now she can just be the brand new blow-up doll.
Oh, she gets a worse treatment than that.
Yeah.
At least for now. That'll happen later, I imagine.
Plenty of porn to come with her, I'm sure.
Let's just say that the title should be Queen and not King. Anyway.
Yeah.
And that's not me being sexist. You'll see. See, if there's one here now attacking, they finish eating. She tells Kyaru asks her name, and instead she says not to get involved, to not die. And basically he's like, hey, go on all-out defense right now. And she's like, what? Why? Because there's an incoming attack. And so it turns out there are people in here. I actually forgot to highlight it, but there's a bunch of like bounty hunters here. And she manages to black the attack that comes in. It's very confusing because I first thought with the way he worded it that he had himself and his two companions attack her. It's like, I appreciate the advice, but I'll go ahead and start meddling right now.
Caltech?
What?
Your mind is broken because you said she blacked the attack.
I was about to say, I thought that was just me.
Shit.
I thought I missed her because I was tired. I was like,
I have read
I've
read so many pages.
I understand it, man. You're fine, but just
she defended herself from getting blacked.
Defend against an incoming attack with all your power. If you don't, you'll die. And like basically some walls like fucking explode. Also, wait, what the fuck? I just realized, Setsuna, when can you do this? Like, when can you set out?
Wall?
When did you become Todoroki? What the fuck?
I was about to say, what's with this Yorimaru bullshit?
But yeah, basically this fireball attacks, and they have to block it together. And basically, as like these bounty hunters are coming in to kill her because she's a Blackwing, and she runs out of magic. Because of course she does. She runs out of magic here.
Most powerful demon race, my fucking foot.
God.
She has high potential. That's what he found, but it didn't mean that she was strong yet.
She needs to fuck him a lot first.
Oh yeah.
Where are the dragons?
I actually don't know if there are any dragons.
Fuck you. It's a bad fantasy setting if it doesn't have dragons.
I'm pretty sure it does later in the manga, though.
Kyaru gives her the no-win scenario of like, hey, it will protect you, but what was the exact agreement here? I have it written down somewhere. I forgot. I said hire by her. It's a girl falls.
Foray in the background.
She's happy about this. Girl falls. Karaga asks to be hired by her. Will get remuneration when she comes up in the world. Basically, is like, hey, you hire us as your defense, and when you become Demon Lord, you can give us a kickback. That's basically what he's saying. This Minotaur is taking his fucking sweet time getting up the stairs. That was another comment I had, because this is... he's just like, I'm a-coming.
What will you do?
So basically she says, yeah, I'll go for it. She can barely ask for help. Like, she can barely ask for help at this point. And I had in parentheses, infantilized, because, of course. So Kyaru declares his protection of her, asks the hunters to go home, and they just start killing. They shove, like, oh, I forgot to mention one thing that goes by, but because of the explosion, the two guys got like thrown into the wall. I don't know if we see them again. We see them. They look like they're dead because they've been smashed into a wall. Like they're supposed to be there.
Yeah.
But...
Nah, bro's dead.
Well, that guy's dead. That's a different guy. That's not one of the orc guy.
Why is he carrying her princess style?
Because she's out of magic and so she's exhausted.
She still has functioning legs.
Tell Setsuna to grab the raptor. Oh, yeah, Setsuna goes off to grab the raptor. They escape with the girl, and he heals her. Thinks she'll turn out to be fun because he's a fucking dick. They take refuge in an abandoned house. Freya and Setsuna send out. He sends Freya and Setsuna out on patrol. He will talk to their new employer, and my first guess was it will be sex, won't it? I was surprised.
No. I got something better. Like it's going to be a normal conversation. They have everything else, but they're going to have sex like later, and she's going to see them.
Put a pin in that. I'll also be right back and use the restroom.
Every single time I say a word.
I need to be on that timing. When it comes to
At this point, man, like, do you want me to guess your fucking like lottery numbers?
I mean, that would be pretty helpful right now. Yeah, I appreciate that.
No, man. I'll happy to at this point.
Well, so what did we learn today?
My ass Blackwing Harpies are the strongest magic race because, like, I'm with Twilight. This is a pathetic showing. You block one attack.
No, I think I said the same thing. Like when I originally read this, like, wow, this is worthless.
Like you block one firebombing and that's it.
Yeah.
Come on,
bro. The Uchiha's got a better showing than this.
Again, I think to be as to be as unjustifiably fair to this is, I think that like the idea she's untrained, she's like going purely on instinct type deal, like
and.
I don't
know.
Look,
let's not pretend that this has to operate by any consistent rules now, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm
100% not consistent rules.
Raymond always tries to give the benefit of the doubt, even though that he knows that he's being proved wrong in real time.
Unless it's Eisen.
Yeah.
Still haven't gotten an explanation yet. I'm waiting on that.
For what?
How he knew so much. Like there's a lot that I need to know why he knew specific things.
Raymond, don't get stun locked.
Yeah, we got
him being there, like seeing the flashbacks of him figuring things out, orchestrating a bunch of things, implying that he knew about Ichigo and his family like from the moment that he was born. That doesn't explain anything to you?
I still need to sort through a lot of that. Like that, I fully recognize it could be in there. I'm just like,
so
there's a lot of different things I need to go back and see what he knew about when and how.
There's a literal arc called Everything But the Rain.
Yeah, don't, because we're not there yet.
Oh no,
I'm not saying it.
You shouldn't have brought it up in the first place.
It's the name of an arc.
I know, but still.
My gosh.
All right. Now you know my existence.
I know I'm really hard to deal with.
Oh, okay.
Well, you said, not me.
You're irrelevant.
Oh,
damn.
Your critiques are poor.
So. Your critiques are poor.
Hi, Noel.
Hi, Noel. Welcome back.
What's up, Noel?
I am slowly losing my will to live, and I'm being bullied.
We're all losing our mind.
Let's get on with this.
You know what? Maybe I'll take it slower. You were mean to me.
No.
Anyway,
I will
moving
leave.
on.
So this is an interesting one. He basically levels with her that he's from the future.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. And he will meet her again. She still can't believe it and thinks it's a joke. He reintroduces himself as the hero of healing. To convince her it's not, she immediately flies back and is on high guard. So where is it? There it is. She flies up and is on high guard. He calls her Eve Reese. That's her name, Eve Reese. I call her Reese Puff.
Reese's Pieces.
God damn it, Raymond.
She points out that he points out that she knows light and dark summoning magic and the art of the Black Wing, which is to be expected of a Demon King candidate. So what's the point of killing the Demon Kings? Like, that was another question. It's like, okay, so the heroes are basically summoned to kill the Demon Kings. That's why the heroes exist. Kill the Demon Kings. But if the Demon King is a title that keeps getting passed from one person to another, what is the point if there's never, like, magically, it just keeps getting a new Demon King? It's a never-ending threat.
Right.
Let's see. It's never addressed if the kingdom has an end game, but I guess we're supposed to take it on face value that the kingdom just wants the perpetual war. Forever war. I want to have forever war. Ask if she listened before trying to... hero instruments to kill the Demon King. Wants to live peacefully instead of with demons. Wants to live peacefully instead with demons. Her powers will be necessary. Basically, he's like, I wanna make a peaceful world together with the demons. Asked what he knows, he says everything. Previous Demon King was a Black Wing, current one from a separate tribe. The current king fears the power of the Black Wings and ordered their eradication. Eve will fetch a high price. I said, thank you, stranger. Her becoming Demon King is most convenient. He will protect her until then. She can't believe him, thanks him, but plans to leave. What can a young girl as strong as you do on her own? Wait. Where is it? Where is her trying to leave? Great, they saved me. What can a girl as strong as you do on her own? If I weren't here, you'd be dead right now. No, she wouldn't. Because you weren't here in the last timeline, and she became the Demon Lord.
Yeah.
Kiara, what?
What are you talking about?
And it's like, what can a girl as strong as you do? She has magic. She can actually defend herself. I know that, like, the whole blocking one attack thing, but it's still, like, she can do shit. Oh, sorry, this ending part drags. The next episode is where things start really kicking off into the high gear for the finale.
Wait, what the... Oh, wow. The next episode kicks things off.
Well, I mean, like, we're kind of in a low period between, like, the highs. Like, nothing super interesting happens near the rest of this episode. I think there's some sex, but that's about it. Oh yeah, no, there is actually a high note to end off on. That's fucking awful. Asks guard servants, offer protect, offers to help kill. So basically, it's like, oh, we'll be your guards. We'll help you get vengeance. We'll help you kill the new Demon King. Oh, the note that happened earlier was the souls of the dead Black Wings basically find other members of the Black Wing tribe and join her. So, like, the red orb we saw was one of the souls of her dead, like, relatives flying to join her. Like, she absorbs their souls, which I guess gives her more magical power.
Cool.
But it's basically, it's like she tries to avenge him. Like, that's what she wants to do. Kill the current Demon King, take on the Demon King. So, it's like, okay. Ultimately, he basically lays out what he wants to do to save, to help her kill the Demon King, get her rightful throne, protect her. She asks what he ultimately wants out of it. He Cabadons her. Where's the Cabadon? There it is, Cabadon.
Good, we're away from the side boob.
Yeah, the Cabadon. And he basically says, if they kill... he wants the heart of the Demon King when they kill him, which is the Philosopher's Stone. And she'll think of it overnight. That's basically what she agrees to, is I'll think about this overnight.
And she wakes up and everyone's having sex.
Your propheticness precedes you. So,
is that the B movie?
It's from the B movie. Oh
yeah, this is from the B movie. So yeah, he wakes up and she's just there witnessing all of this.
Okay.
She's embarrassed.
This is really dumb.
I was making a joke.
Well,
yeah.
You've been so pathetic so far. Why stop now?
Apparently, I keep going.
Okay, so she's baffled and embarrassed, and then she's told that it's a daily routine.
Daily? Jesus Christ, man. Deal with yourself.
He does. That's the problem.
Says he'd sex her up, but he says that he won't force her. As it's against his belief, which is funny.
No, it's fucking not.
I was saying it's against his belief, but lying and brainwashing are A-okay, though.
Why you always lying?
She's embarrassed and horny because that, of course, she would naturally become horny seeing this, quote unquote. I say that.
What a thing for a young girl to say.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I want to make snide remarks, but like they sound more genuine than they are because I can't muster the will to sound snarky. We're almost here though. Let's see, if she travels with them, then she has to get used to this. And she's like, she knew that he wanted her body. There's more teasing about being self-conscious, which fucking of course.
Wonder why.
And then he starts teasing that she's just a little girl. No, he basically calls her a little girl, and she says, "I'm not a little girl." And it's like, "Oh, you're adult then?" And she's like, "Of course I can. I can do that kind of thing if I feel like it."
Ew.
So Tiarga's like, "Okay, bet." So he stands up, walks over to her, buck ass naked. She falls to her knees or legs in disbelief, and he just stands over her. This is the last.
What the fuck?
This is the last shot of the fucking episode, as this is the cliffhanger.
That's a thumbnail shot.
I don't believe you.
I am never putting this in a thumbnail.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying it's a shot. Actually, I'm pretty sure like one of the guys that like whoever.
This demon lord is a Kotengu. Is this demon lord a Karasu Tengu? If she were a Kotengu, I would be insulted on all Kotengu's behalf. She would literally kill everyone in this room.
So she's a Dai Tengu.
Possibly. Guys, she's looking at a popsicle. No, it's not a popsicle. No, look away.
The show treats it like it's a popsicle.
Probably.
Eve is another one of the characters I feel the worst for. She doesn't deserve any of this. She's literally like one of the last of her entire species. She's being hunted to extinction. She's trying to avenge her dead family. And now she is being basically forced into this weird arrangement where she's going to be forced to watch people have sex in front of her on the regular against her consent. It's just like, she and Kureha don't deserve this shit. Setsuna doesn't deserve this shit. And Freya, now that she's no longer Flore, doesn't deserve this shit. Literally none of the characters here deserve this shit, and the only reason why is because Kyaru is a manipulative prick. Honestly, if I were Kyaru, like, I'm a complete horn dog, but if I went through the shit that Kyaru went through, I don't know if I'd ever want to have sex again. I genuinely think it's like, you know what? I've been through so much shit. I can't think so much of a person's, like, a little bit of absolute territory and not be just disgusted. Like, Fucking hell.
Guys, we gotta get them out of there.
We do. We
Yeah.
gotta rescue these girls and put them into like a better, happy slice of life anime where they're just friends and they're just building their lives like they run a bakery or something. Okay, like I
got reincarnated in a bakery.
You've got some
Yeah,
super
couple
chats,
super-
my man.
Yep. Ugox, off topic. I found a cool YouTube channel called "Goes Through the Bleaches" arc that goes through the bleach arcs. Goes through the bleaches. Their first video about June 17th. Great vid about why the person loves bleach. My God, my brain is actively breaking down.
You want me to
It
read
is.
these?
Good,
I can
dude.
read them.
Please do.
Okay, Roger Dodger for $2. Is this written by Eddie Shinkar's alt? Dude, number one,
My
as
God.
bad as Eddie is, his story is objectively more coherent than this. And
It's
number
not,
two,
but okay.
Really?
Is it
DMC 1 and 2? No.
I don't know. I guess technically it is more coherent. It's just that at least I'm more engaged by what's happening. Even if it makes me mad. This just makes me feel nothing half the time. Well, more than half actually. James for $2. Record scratch, freeze frame. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got myself into this situation.
Is that a song by The Who that I'm thinking of?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Your us is breaking down over here. I know nothing.
Celtic
Throwing
League
those
going
words
down.
down. This show is so ass.
We've been on this freeze frame, by the way, for longer than we should
I was
have.
about to say,
Yeah.
you want to get demonetized even further?
I was trying to minimize it because I gotta put up Reedus's take on Kaiser saying skill issue. Yeah. I want to be more enthusiastic, but I'm tired.
It makes me look like I'm freaking Kick Batowski. Anyone remember that show?
vaguely.
I
Also,
from
apparently-
Disney
barely remember
XD. That
this.
was funny.
It says at least Netflix Dante isn't as morally repugnant as Grapist McProtagonist Kun.
Oh yeah, now
That's
not
not
even
hard.
close. Yeah, that's not even hard, bro. But then again, they just on the flip side, for half of the entire show, he's incompetent. So
Oh, Kaiser, you've seen season 2, yes? No?
yeah, I've seen the entirety of season 2.
So how do you like them making Dante Lady kiss and fuck?
I hated it the entire time. Like, even as somebody who, again, never played any of the games, I hated it because it's like they did not earn any of that shit. It is the most forced shit imaginable.
Dude, they played Evanescence during
Yeah,
their first
yeah, they
kiss.
played Evanescence in the background when they first kissed, and I'm just like, y'all want Addy, stop trying to make everything a fucking AMV when you haven't earned jack.
Am I to understand that Dante and Lady are like the closest to being like a shippable couple
Yes.
In DMC?
in the main series?
Like,
Yes.
no!
I don't know much about the backstories of these characters.
Nero and Kyrie are literally a
No,
confirmed
I
couple.
No,
That's not what
he's
I'm asking.
talking about.
I'm asking
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
not what
going to
you-
ship someone with Dante, like Lady is
Oh.
typically first in line. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they basically confirmed it in the anime, but it's shit.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
But
We're just
you know.
surrounded by
As
shit,
you were.
guys.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
the shit. Nobody but Virgil ever thought about fucking. That is correct.
And guys, we have 4 more episodes to go, and they're fucking doozies.
Doozies.
Oh, we
Oh,
haven't
yeah, I
even
feel like
really
I-
met Blade
feel-
yet.
I was wondering when that was gonna come up.
Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen. Is it gonna be
Okay.
that he like cures her of her obsessive lesbianism with his dick?
I don't think
I will say flatly, you are wrong. And it is
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's
so
I don't know
much
how I would
worse.
say Yeah, it's
Good.
so bad. I wasn't sure how to say it because I don't know how coy we wanted to be, but that's not what happened.
I will say it is one of the cruelest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess it's fitting because it's at the end, so there's
Damn,
that.
okay.
It's not the end of the fucking series, though. It's like, wow, okay, you're throwing. We're gonna have the whole conversation of like going through the different characters that he gets quote unquote revenge on, and the way he's taking revenge, like thematically, and why like all of them are fucking awful.
Hey, but like, you would think that Bullet would have done worse things to him. So why does Blade get the worst of it?
I will
She's a
say
woman.
we don't get to Bullet, the revenge against Bullet in the anime. So that's it. It kind of feels like it's saving Bullet for last.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's more of this whole thing past where the anime stops.
I'm at the point though. It's like,
Okay.
yeah, there's a lot more. I'm at the point where I'm wondering, it's like, is he going to like rape the king? Is that where we're going with this? I don't.
Jesus.
Okay.
Why?
Why wouldn't he? Why are you asking why? That's never a good question for this
Okay.
show. He just does.
To break the illusion a bit, as I was ahead last I checked in the manga, that does not happen. Maybe that changed since then.
Like,
You're going back to read it?
No. That's what I'm saying. I said the last time I read the manga, which was years ago when I first got to this, that didn't happen.
Hey, fair enough then.
Is this? I know that Assassin anime got a second season. Did this get a second season? Is that ever coming?
No.
I don't
And
believe
it never
so.
got confirmed as far as I know.
I'm curious now. You guys do sign-offs. Well, just like, let's wind down. Do you guys have anything you want to announce?
A new video this month coming soon. That's
Okay,
about
thank
it.
God there's no confirmation of that.
I said I was gonna stream this week. I forgot. I'm so sorry. That's all I have.
I said that I had good news about my books. The answer is unfortunately no. Things have gotten back craziness, and the long and short of it is I might be losing control of normal ones. So my apologies.
Oh dear, man.
No. It'll work out, but I apologize for giving hope. It's still just in some hells.
Right.
Got you.
Do I anything or did?
No, I already spoke.
Shit.
She already spoke, dude.
He doesn't listen to me. This is confirmation.
No, it's not.
Apparently.
I literally was about to ask Kaiser if he had anything to.
What?
No.
What the fuck?
You spoke already too.
I know.
Yeah, I was the first.
I know. I'm just.
We all spoke.
Okay, I think.
Okay,
You guys,
so,
I have been reading off of my notes about this awful fucking show. I have lost
Do you
track
want me
of
to
my
just
life.
sign off the whole thing?
No. I'll just. Okay. Bad fan fiction night this week. Next week we finish up this awful fucking show, Hell or High Water.
Yep.
Then Maharvoln next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, but next Saturday, probably. Hopefully everything lines up for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Christ.
If you don't mind, everybody, for Maharvoln, let me know what you think of my speech that I just pulled out of nowhere for that last episode.
It was wonderful.
Damn, you were still on that one.
Hey, man.
To be fair,
I was
gonna say he's riding on a fair high with that.
Yeah, it's called joking, guys. Sarcasm. I don't know if you heard of it.
I don't know if
good.
I don't. Kaiser, I'm hearing fucking voices at this point.
Bro needs to fall asleep.
He's fighting demons.
He needs to fall asleep or go to the warp, man.
I'm going to log off and I don't know, probably try and play a Jack and Daxter game or more Requiem. How have you played at all Leon Must Die, Kaiser? No, I know nothing. Sorry. Fuck.
Oh my god, man. Okay.
We're melding together.
So the
Oh
first
my
thing that I
gosh.
have to say is, yes, I have played it, and it is quite fun.
How far have you gotten? Have you
I don't want to keep talking to you, man. I feel like you should just go to bed.
I still have like a couple of hours before that. All right, we'll wind down. Thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you all had a good time. I think the last note is Silent Hill F is almost 4 hours now in audio. I'm almost.
Jesus.
I'm getting close to halfway through the second playthrough summary, so which is being much faster. I basically did it the first 2/5 in one go. It's probably one of the reasons I'm so tired is like my throat is just dead. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you all had a good time. I'm gonna go not think for a little bit.
Yeah. Good plan.
If there's nothing else to add, thank you all so much for joining us, and
Nope.
catch you all on the flip side.